we're doing. Will I be playing Project Sunrise? I think so. I think so. I think we're going to give it a go. Everything's been fine, right? Nobody's been, you know, had this shit hacked. You know? I kind of wanted to let you guys test the waters first. Everybody good? And didn't brick the PC. Stein, what's happening? How's that Sony stock looking? I don't know. How's Sony stock looking? Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Oh, shit. Sony's cooking, baby. They cooking. Oh, yes. Yes, yes. They getting on up there. Well, just a correction real quick here, Stein. They are still down 12.4% for the past year, down minus 5% year to date. Now, you're saying they're going to climb 30%. Maybe. You know what? Maybe. We'll see what happens, brother. We'll see what happens. This is just the beginning. Sony stock will be up 35% this year. Look, Stein might be right. And you know what? I hope so. I hope so, man. Because, god damn, I need Sony to fucking green light a D3. You know what I mean? They need to gamble. They need to be like, you know what? I think we might fuck around and cook another Destiny. Sony's gonna be down 30% more like. The new Wolverine looks ass. But the Sony fanboys will buy anything. Does it look ass? I thought it looked pretty good. Kojito with a 5 gifted. Kojito! My man. Kojito, thank you, brother. Too kind, too kind. I will say though, the whole stock market right now, and this is not financial advice. It's crazy. It's crazy. Exuberant. It's scary. Look at the boss fight. Go, bro, I'll check it out later today, bud. You seen that 11 p.m. trailer for Phantom Blade Zero? I have not. Oh, the 11-minute trailer? I have not. I actually wanted to look at the Blood of the Dawn Walker this morning. Project Sunrise. We're going to be taking a look at that. For those that don't know, Project Sunrise is essentially the unvaulting of Destiny content. We're going to actually download it, give it a go, and see what's up with it. Hopefully, we don't have any issues getting it downloaded. We're going to take a look at that video in just a moment. There's a couple things I wanted to take a look at, and then today I also want to get on Destiny. I want to play with a couple builds. You know, might even fuck around and do a build battle. And then outside of that, I want Les to quit his job. Les, here's the thing, Les. I know what you're doing, my man. I know what you're doing. You got, holy shit! The Rhinos with the 100 gifted subs! God, dog it, man. Ah, damn. This man comes in here on a Friday morning throwing it down right now. God, dog it. The Rhinos with 100 gifted subs. Chat, drop this man some love, some eggplants. Let him know you are erect. Thank you so much for that, Dorenos. What a start. What a start. Lorena, thank you so much for the 100 gifted. Chat, show him some love. Truly, show him some love. For real, I'm going to pause the music real quick. Listen. I'm trying to convince Les to quit his job. Now, is that irresponsible? Maybe. But you know, here's the thing, Les. You're about to get married. She's already said yes. You probably want to make sure, you know, that's not going to fall through. It won't. She's already said yes. She's done made the wedding plans. Everything's already set. You're good. You got the yes. You're good. Secondly, hold on. Secondly, if you're like, but wait, maybe she would leave me. Well, wouldn't you want to know now? Wouldn't you want to put that to the test right now? Honey, do you love me? Okay, do you love me enough for me to quit my job, stay at home, play video games all day? Do you love me enough for that? I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? You could go ahead and figure that out. And then think of the other things. Think how much money you save on doggy daycare. You know? You don't have to drop the dog off every day. You're at home. True, tested early. We never see Les again. Joey with the tier 3 for 28 months, my man. Joey, thank you so much for the tier 3. How's he going to make money, though? I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. You know what I mean? I haven't thought that far ahead. OnlyFans selling feet pics. Only less toe pics. And Carter with the 41 months, my man. Since Zelda, we hear since Zelda Tears of the Kingdom first booted up, brother. Always been fun. Finished Mass Effect 2. We do need to finish that. We need to start. We got caught up in Mass Effect 1. Tears of the Kingdom was such a good time. He can start charging Cross for the carries. Yeah, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Let's try to convince Les to quit. That's all. And then we'll worry about everything else past that point, you know? I mean, yeah, I don't know. We'll work through the logistics, figure that out. Let's take a look at this here trailer here, guys. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Everything you need to know. So, this is a game we've been keeping our eyes on. The trailer was magnificent, right? But that was cinematic. I really don't know what the gameplay looks like, and I hope this actually shows actual gameplay. I'm excited about this game. It's supposed to be coming, it says right here, the 3rd of September, which is literally right around the corner, man. I hope this is going to be a great game, dude. Let's take a look.
The Blood of Dawnwalker is a dark fantasy open-world action RPG set in 14th century Europe. The first installment of our saga takes place in Vale Sangora, a secluded region somewhere in the Carpathian Mountains. When the plague decimated the population and the human rulers proved too weak to control the situation, A powerful vampire, Brentsis, stepped out of the shadows and conquered the valley. Now, it's time for you to be a part of this story. Welcome to the world of Dawnwalker. Brentsis is an oppressive ruler. He uses his own blood to heal the people of Vale Sangora, but in turn demands absolute obedience. He carved the valley into 3 separate dominions and gave them to his 3 vampiric officers. Ambrose is the youngest and the one with most to prove. His main responsibility is stockpiling blood and managing the draining dungeons. Bakir knows that what folk need in their lives is a bit of respite from their hardships. That is why he is in charge of alcohol distilling and distribution. Still, he's not above using his inborn brutality to subjugate the population if need be. Xanthi is the one who creates the Blood Guards, the elite soldiers of the vampiric regime. Staying away from the limelight, she is a source of many rumors about dark rituals and mysterious disappearances. These powerful vampires won't sit idly while you dismantle their operations. With your every victory, Brentsis' court will react with new edicts that will make Cohen's life a bit harder. But who is our protagonist exactly? You play as Cohen, a young man living under the vampiric regime. A series of tragic events led to your family being kidnapped by Brentsis and you becoming a Dawnwalker, a human by day, a vampire by night. Now, you must rescue your loved ones. As a human, you can learn the dark secrets of witchcraft.
This will hurt.
Use your own blood to cast hexes that enable you to speak with the dead.
I can't! For God's sake, I can't!
Move faster, brave the astral plane, and bring pain to your enemies. Learning new spells requires finding knowledge in arcane texts and obscure tomes. At night, you transform into a vampire. You use claws and fangs to kill your opponents. You can climb walls or cross distances within a blink of an eye. You might even transform yourself into a swift wolf.
All right.
Drink.
Remember that a vampire is always hungry for blood. Drinking it unlocks new abilities, but in the process, you will corrupt yourself. Whether you stick only to one path or mix them, exploring Vale Sangora is always exciting.
So wait. Are you going to be able to decide if you want to go full vampire or be like more good, more human? Is that it? Shit, I'm going full vampire. The combat looks jank. What? We haven't even seen enough combat.
And will reward you with unique items, weapons, and sets of armor. Just remember that time waits for no one.
No!
From the moment your family is kidnapped, you have 30 days and 30 nights to rescue them.
Oh, interesting. That's right.
It's in 30 days.
Still, there is no real time clock. Instead, you will be able to use the time as a resource, to be spent on the game elements you want to use to craft your story. The time passes when you finish a quest or an activity or when you learn new abilities.
Oh, okay.
However, don't worry that upgrading your hero will ruin your chances for a satisfying ending. As time passes, different opportunities will arise or disappear forever.
I'm sorry we were too late to save her.
And even if you're not able to save your family in time, the game will not be over.
Dude, I bet there's going to be like, the good ending is you save everyone in your family. The bad ending is probably you save no one, but you become like the next vampire king. Or maybe you save like one family member or some shit, but you had to turn them into a vampire or something.
Cohen's story will simply take a different
Time-gated content, hard skip. You guys can't be for real right now. Are you for real right now? It's called playing a goddamn story game. You don't just fucking skip right to the conclusion. You got to actually play through the game. Time passes only under certain circumstances anyways. Well, it just seems like you're still going to be able to... It almost seems like there's going to be some strategy involved. You know? I'm hoping they go far with it. I don't think it's going to be anything like on BG3 level or anything, but I'm sure there's going to be... You're going to have to potentially play maybe multiple playthroughs to get like the most optimal path. There's no way you of all people are saying that, Cross. When was the last time you finished a story game? Pragmata? You want to suck my ass now? I finished that whole game all the way through. Legendary ending. Oh. You want to talk about another game we recently just finished? Halo. The new campaign evolved. Yeah. Completely finished it all the way through Legendary. Motherfucker. Just because I didn't finish the game that you wanted me to finish, maybe that says more about that game. Maybe Mass Effect 1 is ass. Alongside One Piece. Just so I'm just want to make sure I'm hitting everybody right now. Just like One Piece. Yeah. One Piece and Mass Effect, both equally ass.
Game will not be over. Cohen's story will simply take a different turn. You have one clear goal, but there's no single linear way to complete it. Every activity and quest is optional and serves as a building block of your own crafted experience. The Valley is a big place, open for exploration. You can look for opportunities to learn new things and find allies.
Aye.
Or you can even decide to storm Brensis's castle as soon as you are out of the prologue.
What?
However...
Oh, they're taking a page out of like Breath of the Wild. Well, you know, like in Breath of the Wild, you can go straight for the boss, but you'll probably get shit on. I fuck with that.
Remember that defeating him as a freshly made Dawnwalker will be a feat worthy of legends. We designed the Blood of Dawnwalker to be fun and adaptive to individual preferences. First of all, you can use Omni Block and Omni Attack. Your character chooses the directions of sword swings and blocks automatically. The only exception to this are unblockable attacks, ones that can be only dodged. For those who prefer a more tactical approach, we offer directional combat, which involves observing your opponent's movements and reacting to them. It's about finding a certain rhythm and using it to defeat enemies. Whichever style you choose, active abilities are an integral part of combat. With them, you can deal more damage, heal yourself mid-combat, crowd control your enemies, or simply interrupt their attacks. All this is just a taste of what the Blood of Dawnwalker has to offer. Whether you roam through lush forests, a bustling city, treacherous swamps, caverns hiding long-forgotten mysteries, or mountain peaks, there is always something to discover. Carve your own path and...
Can you believe we got this game and Crimson Desert in the same year? Holy shit.
Shape your own story, while walking the thin line between your humanity and embracing your vampiric nature. The Blood of Dawnwalker is coming.
I think the only thing I need to look at more, let me see if I can find gameplay. Dawnwalker gameplay. You know, I think that's the only thing that I'm a bit concerned about. I just hope there's enough depth to the gameplay. Because that's, I mean, the story looks like it's going to be there. All right, so we just watched that. All right, hold on. We got this right here.
The Blood of Dawnwalker is July's IGN first, and today we're taking you on a teeth-collecting journey with some brand new gameplay. This is Pearly and Precious, a short quest that introduces protagonist Cohen to a devious little creature that could improve his fortunes, and you can watch the full quest unfold right now.
Guys, I mean, unless you got another video, I can't really find anything else. IGN's the only one I can find just raw gameplay for that isn't an hour long.
Someone turned off the road here to camp out, I guess.
Give me
Drag
Witcher
marks and
vibes.
blood. Doesn't bode well.
Yeah, definitely Witcher vibes.
Empty. Nothing of value. This
I wonder
building
what the
is
performance is
clean.
going to be like.
No one would just leave it like that.
The butt sword is
The
stupid.
embers are still warm.
God damn it, dude. Now I can't unsee it. Fuck. It looked just fine a second ago. And then you fucking bring it up now.
Blood. Oh. The trail leads deeper into the forest.
If you're like, but Cross, what's the issue with the butt sword? In reality, you'd be kicking the fuck out of that thing. That's not that everything should be, but you're playing a vampire, right? Let's talk about reality. But in reality, you would be kicking the hell out every time he runs you.
Blood. Signs of struggle. The trail leads off the road. Oh, shit.
Hard to whip it out quickly as well. Get this sword out.
Just what are you doing here?
I'm foraging teeth. It's like foraging mushrooms. Only you forage teeth instead.
There you go, boys. Ah, just the way you like them.
Did you kill these men?
Just give me 2 beers. Stop!
Me? No! Absolutely not! I might have helped it along, though.
Elaborate, please.
Oh, it's simple, really. There's a few men in the forest nearby. Bandits. Big and mean! Every time they dump a body here, I leave them something in return for all the pretty teeth.
Oh my god, it's like the Tooth Fairy. But for dead people.
You get the teeth, the bandits get gold, and everyone's happy.
Indeed. Go talk to them. Maybe they'll do something nice for you too.
Hoping for more bloodshed and more mouths to loot.
What? No.
Footprints. More footprints.
I'm curious how crazy the drip gets in this game.
Looks like a trap for some little critter.
Yeah, we're watching this in 4K right now.
The trail seems to be leading deeper into the forest.
UI looks pretty clean though. Notice it's got the time up
Bandits.
top.
What do we have here? A weary traveller?
These woods are dangerous, my friend. Better not travel them alone.
Might get lost in the underbrush or fall into a ditch and lose a tooth.
I don't like being threatened.
Don't get your neck hairs in a twist. It's the last time you'll have to go through it, I promise.
Get him now! Just die, quick!
All right, let's check this out. All right, parry. The health pool's pretty large, even on bandits.
Can't get me!
Oh. Oh, okay, all right. Like shadow strokes on this ball.
Very wrong turn from here.
The parry seems very forgiving. Probably some unblockable attacks though.
Rest in peace.
Okay. Journalist difficulty. What in the Witcher music? This really is giving me Witcher vibes, man.
Oh, it smells of blood and rot. Freshly dead. Murdered. Fuck.
It's the same riders. What? Oh, what the fuck? Look at the sprint. Ah, damn. Holy shit, he's moving.
I'm afraid your friends won't be supplying you with fresh teeth anymore.
Oh. How about you then?
You want me to kill innocent people? How would that
You
work?
want me to kill innocent people for you?
Innocent, guilty. Honestly, I couldn't care less. Bring me nice pearly whites, and I'll give you something in return.
Oh my god. So you will have a system here. I bet you bring her teeth. And I bet you get some dope powers, man. I bet she gives you some dope shit. Decisions, man. All right. I mean, I thought that was pretty good. I thought the gameplay was pretty solid. What do y'all think? You know, I'm curious about the depth. This is just some bandits, but you know, a lot of, you know, even if you go back and like play like Witcher, you know, I had some friends that gave Witcher a go. I had recommended and told them Witcher 3 was so good. And they didn't like the combat, but I really think like you really miss out on the Witcher experience if you don't play it on Witcher difficulty. You know what I mean? Like when you really got to lean in to not just the skill aspect, but the baiting, the luring of beasts, right? You know what I mean? The abilities to stun and whatnot. That's when you really feel like a true Witcher, like a true hunter. You got to play on that level of difficulty. And I'm curious to know like what the difficulty scaling is in this game. You know, what even is the benefit of playing on the higher difficulties? Do you unlock anything? Is there any extra cinematic or extra abilities you may come across? You know, I'm sure there's going to be probably like an easier, like I brought up a journalist mode where, you know, someone's going to show a clip of someone like not even looking at the screen and they're just going to be pressing buttons and they're just going to kill things still. That'll be the easiest mode for sure. But curious what the scaling is going to be. Might as well play Witcher. Well, it's a different take, man. I mean, you're a vampire, and so if that seems appealing, and the associated abilities, and I'm curious about the story, right? You know, they kind of already laid it out there for you, but The other thing is with it being on, it's because they've laid out who the main antagonist is, what the whole like save your family in 30 days kind of deal. You know, my concern is that that's going to make the story feel very confined. You know what I mean? Rather than like the huge immersive open world, you know, of like a Witcher game or even like an Elder Scrolls game that seemingly goes on forever and ever, which is why you like those games. Cross, you're going to check out Mortal Shell 2 here in 6 days. It looks sick. Souls-like. I've played Mortal Shell 1 way back when, before anyone even knew what Mortal Shell was. I enjoyed it. I might check out Mortal Shell 2. We're just going to be gone next week. I'm going to be gone next Monday through Saturday. You can play the beta right now. The demo for 2 is insane, much better. I mean, I liked 1. It just wasn't big enough. That was my only complaint. Mortal Shell was such a good game. My complaint with it was I beat it and I was like, damn, that's it. I'm like, that game, I needed more. So if really they just made it a lot bigger, I think I'd be pretty satisfied with it. Cross the part-timer this month. We are, man. We are. I hate traveling this much, but we got to do it. Especially with Gamescom coming. We got to do it. Who approved your PTO request? So the demo is much bigger in scope. Okay. So is the demo out right now? Like right now, this very moment. Can I download it? Let me take a look. I tell you what, I love when games do demos. They're charging $50 for it. I hope that means it's going to be sizable, guys. I hope it means... That's my biggest thing, dude. Mortal Shell really is a good game, but it needs to be a full game. Like, truly a full game. Let me get rid of this real quick. Hold on. You won't regret checking it out. As per the developer comments, it's sniffling bigger in almost every way. All right. That was my one and only complaint, dude. If it's bigger, that's good. That's good. See, the problem with the first one was you get all this shit, you get amped up, your character is fucking dope, but then pretty much by the time you got powered up, you were done. The game was done. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm having to get rid of some stuff. Any news on Exoborn, dude? Have they said when that game is going to drop? Hold on 1 second, guys. I've got like no space in my shit. It's still unannounced. So many games, guys. So many games. This is a good problem to have. It really is. But so many games. Too many games. It really is such a good problem to have. Anyways, as far as Dawn Walker goes, it's coming out very soon. I hope it's good, man. I really do. I hope this is going to be one. As far as like RPGs go, I think Crimson Desert was really good. Like I think that was such a solid game. But you know, when it comes to like these story-driven experiences, or just some games really nail certain aspects. Like you take like Dragon's Dogma 2, really nailed the gameplay. I thought the gameplay was so good, but completely fell apart into the I would say the story side of things, the RPG side of things. Like it really just fell apart there for me. So I hope this game is big enough in scope. The story is still pretty solid. Seems like the story is going to be good. Hope the gameplay's good. It's got challenging fights as well. Map size, game length, yeah. All right, I am downloading Mortal Shell right now. So we might jump on there. Let's take a look at this, because this is something we are going to be playing today, guys. Project Sunrise, how to download and use.
Have you ever wanted to revisit the environments within Destiny 2's content vault, like the D1 Tower in Homecoming, the Farm, Titan, Io, the Almighty, the Leviathan, Mercury, Mars, or the Tangled Shore? Introducing Project Sunrise. If you've heard enough and want to get straight into how to download this, you can skip to the timestamp shown on screen now. So, what is Project Sunrise? Project Sunrise is a mod that allows you to launch into and explore environments in an older 2020 build of Destiny 2 before content vaulting had occurred. This is not a cheat or a custom server or a way to replay old campaigns and raids. Project Sunrise redirects any calls the game would try to make to Steam or Bungie servers to instead run locally on your PC. This is purely for environment exploration at the moment. That said, Project Sunrise is open source, so if anyone wants to make an attempt at getting the activities functional or add any additional features, that is possible.
Dude, imagine if they actually get the campaigns functional. I don't know how they would do it, but if you could replay Red War campaign and Forsaken, massive, man. Massive.
The enemy spawns, the enemies themselves, and all activity mechanics are in the build but won't function until someone finds a way to hook it all up correctly. Alright, how can you download Project Sunrise for yourself? First, here's what you need. A Windows PC, a Steam account that owns Destiny 2, and about 100 gigabytes of free storage. If you have all that, go to the first GitHub link in the description of this video to download the sunriseinstaller.exe and then open it. At the top, you can set the folder you'd like it to download all the Project Sunrise contents to. Again, make sure you have about 100 gigabytes of space free on the drive you choose. Below that, you need to enter in your Steam account name. If you don't know this, you can open Steam and click your name at the top, and it should be the blue name to the right of Account Details. If you're wondering why it's asking for your Steam account, Steam Depot Downloader, which the installer runs, requires you to log into a Steam account that owns Destiny 2 to download the old Destiny 2 build. After you enter your Steam account name, you're good to press the install button. It will then probably ask you to enter in your Steam account's password, and then may also have you use Steam Guard to confirm it was you trying to log in. It's doing all of this to make sure you own Destiny 2 on your Steam account. It will then begin downloading the old version of Destiny 2 directly from Steam. This may take a while as it needs to download 90 gigabytes of game packages and then also has to download the English dialogue packages. Once it's done downloading everything, you should be all set to launch the game through the Destiny 2 EXE. You'll know it works when you launch the Destiny 2 EXE and you see the Sunrise loading bars at the bottom and the white title screen background. If for whatever reason you see the Monument of Triumph Dark Mode title screen for Destiny 2 on launching, go to the second GitHub link in the description and download the Steam API DLL file. You'll want to open your new Destiny 2 installation wherever you downloaded it, open the bin folder, then the x64 folder, and drag and drop the new Steam API file into there. If it asks to overwrite an existing file, hit yes. Once you see the Shadowkeep title screen when booting up the EXE, you're good to boot up the game and start exploring. There are 3 pre-made characters you can choose from, a Hunter, a Titan, and a Warlock.
I was curious about this.
Once you've selected a character and reach orbit, you are free to launch into any activity you want, but keep in mind that at the time I'm recording this, some activities...
I don't know about this, boss. Oh, don't tell me y'all about to bitch out now. Whoa. Couple download files. Suddenly, that's too much for you, Destiny community. Don't tell me you about to bitch out now.
May spawn you into the wrong spot. Sparrows are functional, and you can use whichever abilities you have currently equipped. At the time of recording, I couldn't figure out how to change subclass stuff, but I'm...
Oh my god! Dude, it's the old subclass! Remember this? Y'all remember this? Y'all remember static subclasses?
Sure, it's possible.
Oh, so you
You
can't
can
even
change your
jumps.
weapons, armor, ghost shell, ship, sparrow, emblem, emo, pretty much anything you want gear-wise. I'm sure there will be much better guides on how to do that.
It's true.
But if you want to mess around with giving yourself different items and mess with settings, you'll want to open your installation of Project Sunrise, open the bin folder, then the x64 folder, and finally the Sunrise folder. And here is a settings.json file where you can change a bunch of values so that every time you launch Project Sunrise, it saves those values in settings. You can set default values for things like changing your in-game name, controller sensitivity, game volume, and a bunch of other things.
Listen, I'm not even going to pretend to know how to do any of this shit, but I got Claude. We'll figure it out. We might fuck some stuff up, but we'll figure it out. Matter of fact, somebody needs to make this campaign playable. We need to let this shit, I want to be able to play Red War campaign and Forsaken.
This is also where player gear and items can be changed. Keep note of the class number you see above the equipment you want to change. Class 0 is Titan, Class 1 is Hunter, and Class 2 is Warlock. So for example, if you want to mess with the gear the Hunter has, find where it says Class 1 and the values directly below that will all belong to the Hunter character. The definition hash is what changes the weapon, armor piece, or whatever item it is. And the plugs are the perks, mod slots, shader and ornament slots, and other slots the item has.
So what I don't understand, how does this content even exist in a way we can access it? That's the thing that's blowing my mind right now. I thought it was all just gone. People in your chat have never modded an older version of a Steam game and it shows. This is completely safe. Well, this is definitely my first time. It's just an earlier patch. Oh. So I don't know if you guys have seen, but since Project Sunrise has debuted, everyone has been comparing the look of Destiny then versus now. Lots of comparisons, and man, some of the side by sides are kind of mind blowing. We'll take a look at those at some point.
You can find all of these hashes by using sites like light.gg or data.destinysets.com and copying the API ID and then converting it to hexadecimal. Here in the video, I'll show an example of how this can be done with light.gg and a decimal to hex conversion site. I'll leave links to all of these sites in the description if you'd like to use them.
Okay. All right. I'm not risking it. Oh my God. Guys, I think you're fine. Look. I'll go first. All right. I'll go first. Okay. And if something catastrophic happens, then I guess you know. You know what I mean?
When pasting in the hash, make sure it keeps the 0x in front of it. We have now changed the kinetic weapon of this hunter to Outbreak Perfected. However, it has all the wrong perks and other slots. For the sake of time, I won't show how to change the plugs. I'm sure there will be much better videos explaining how to do this. After you've entered the value you want, make sure to press save.
Dude, I'm gonna try to get Claude to do this. I'm gonna be like, Claude, give me Outbreak Perfected with Headseeker.
Or Control S. Then close and relaunch the game. If
We'll
your game is
see
now
if it
giving you
works.
chicken errors, you've messed something up with one of the values you tried to change. Last few things. When you're in-game in Project Sunrise, you can press the Insert key on your keyboard to open the Sunrise menu. Here you can enable Teleport, which will be a useful tool if you come across any closed doors you can't get through. You can also enable Activity Override, which allows you to choose whichever activity you want from the game, choose where you want it to spawn you, and it will override every activity in the game to spawn you into that. This is useful if there's not an activity node on the director for the activity you want to launch. Just make sure the bubble you choose has a spawn point, or else the game won't be able to spawn you there.
There are people in the Sunrise Discord that are working on tools to edit the configuration with the UI. That's amazing, dude. These guys are amazing. No. This is incredible, man. This is the Destiny community at full throttle here. This is the shit. They're gonna. By the way, guys, this is just version 1 of this. You're gonna see. They're gonna completely spec this shit out within probably 2 weeks.
Anyway, that's Project Sunrise. I'm happy to answer any questions you have in the comments below. If you ever come across a piece of cut content or a mysterious place you've never seen before while using Project Sunrise, and you would like to learn more about it, feel free to join the What Remains Discord server in the description below. There's also a dedicated Project Sunrise Discord server if you want to keep updated on when new builds release. Links to both of these Discord servers will be in the description below.
That's amazing.
That's all I've got for now. Have fun exploring out there, Guardians.
Then why not wait until it's ready? It's ready enough for me, my man. I don't know how much ready you want to be. All right. All right. Let's take a look, guys. Let me take a look. I am going to go ahead and start downloading this shit. Let's see. All right. Everything will be fine. It'll be fine, I think. All right, all right. Let's do it. Let's see. Okay. There will be a new version of improvements. Okay. All right. Yo, give me just a second. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll even turn on some elevator music, you know. Yeah. Cross could use its alt accounts. Actually, though, I could. But guys, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Famous last words were just spoken. Guys, it's gonna be fine. Oh my lord. So many buttons. Don't forget to read. I ain't reading shit. What? Oh shit. Okay. This is all gonna be worth it, chat. All to just walk around though? I don't know. Huh? You gotta walk around before you can fuck. I think. Something like that. Some foreplay, some, yeah. What? Ah, do your thing, baby. Do your thing. Man, there's some joyless motherfuckers in the chat. Yeah, guys, I gotta say, man, I mean, y'all are being super caring about this. You know, I'm just, God, dog. Cross? What are you crossing me? I'm just saying, just being, just Karens about this. Buzzkill. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's doing the thing. That's a bit far, Cross. Calling you guys Karens is a bit far. Okay. There's a line, and we crossed it. All right. In the background, I'm currently downloading everything that should be downloaded. It's about 100 gigs of shit. So it should be doing its thing. And we'll wait. We'll wait. In the meantime, I spent 3 days at MIT. The robot hype is worse than you think.
Last week, Google DeepMind released Gemini Robotics 2, a crazy new AI model that can control a humanoid robot's entire body. In this demo video, they make robots walk, crouch, tie knots, screw in light bulbs, and even team up with other robots to clean up a room. On top of that, Silicon Valley startup 1X also just released its own crazy new demo of its Neo robot playing Xbox and opening Funyuns. And that can only mean one thing: the dream of owning a robot slave is finally upon us. But there's a big problem, because as fate would have it, last week I spent a few days at MIT with actual robotics researchers, and I have some bad news. The people building and researching this stuff without the incentive to raise money think that a robot that can replace your maid is still 10 plus years away, and that's being hyper optimistic. In today's video, we'll break apart the humanoid robot hype and find out where the true frontier of robotics is as of today. It is August 11th, 2026, and you're watching the Code Report. 5 years ago, large language models wrote unusable garbage code, and diffusion models produced images like this. But today, after scaling up data and reinforcement learning to a ridiculously massive scale, these same technologies made source code nearly obsolete, to the point where Stack Overflow gets less than 1% of its former traffic, while video models can now generate content that's indistinguishable from reality.
What will computers be able to do in the future?
They'll probably do our homework.
And you would think that AI-powered
accurate. I mean, that kid was ahead of his time. He nailed that shit.
Robots should be advancing at the same pace. Any day now, we should have robot mechanics changing our oil, robot welders building our Teslas, and robot soldiers in every war, making all blue-collar work obsolete. We may get there someday, but the reality right now is that robots are nowhere close to threatening these jobs.
Dude, I look, we talked about this before. The thing is, man, I think there are going to be areas that AI replaces. But you think it's going to beat Javier at mowing your lawn? You think it's going to be able to finish concrete better than Jose? Fuck no. Not yet. It's going to be a long time. Just letting you know. It's going to be a hot minute. Eventually, but it will be, in my opinion, last on the list. That's racist? Excuse me. How is that racist? How is that? Hold on. How is that racist? If I had, hold on, no. Is it racist that if I was having to assemble a crew to pour concrete with, that I would immediately choose Jesus and his squad. I mean, I'm just being for real right now. Is that terrible? Does that make me wrong? Or is there a long history of expert concrete finishers in that family? What do you want me to say? Oh, I'm a finisher, all right. My God. Daddy Chill.
And the demos you see from Tesla and other Silicon Valley startups are designed to generate hype and pump valuations rather than show you the true frontier of robotics. To find the true frontier, let's start by taking a look at Gemini Robotics 2.
For the robot, dealing with challenges of the actual physical world is borderline impossible.
The Gemini Robotics 2 system is actually 3 models, with the most important one being a Vision Language Action Model, or VLA. It takes inputs like camera pixels in plain English, then outputs motor commands to the robot's hardware. But what's special about this one is that it can run the legs, torso, arms, and fingers of a full humanoid robot under a single learned policy. And in Google's demos, we can see it do all kinds of impressive stuff with Apptronic's Apollo 2 humanoid. But when it comes to humanoids, things like walking and doing backflips are essentially solved problems, while achieving the dexterity of a human hand is very much an unsolved problem.
Yes.
When you read the fine print of virtually any robot demo, you'll find that multi-finger dexterity success rates range anywhere from 0% to 90%. And that's a big problem because nobody wants to buy a Rosie the Robot maid who drops your dishes 10% of the time.
Look, man, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, the thing that has put humans ahead of everything else on planet Earth was thumbs and eyesight, right? And I guess the ability to communicate properly. But I tell me if I'm wrong here. Thumbs and eyesight has been the main thing that has put us ahead. And a brain. Oh, that's right. We're the only species on motherfucking Earth that has a brain. I should have. Wow. I had no idea. I had no idea. That's news to fucking me. Monkeys have thumbs too. Yeah, man. I mean, look, what's that video of the monkey trying to use a hammer? It wasn't perfect, but I mean, it tried. It's getting close. You know what I mean? Couple, maybe another couple thousand years. Might be able to pull that shit off. You know what I'm saying? James with the 5 gifted subs. James, thank you so much. Guns put us ahead. I don't know if you know this or not, but we pulled ahead way before guns. Okay. What are these takes? Evolution doesn't work that fast. Add some zeros. No, I have faith in that orangutan. I think, or that whatever the clip was. I have faith. Fire pulled us ahead. Fire was big. I guess we're talking like we were fucking there. Fuck you guys. You're talking like you were there. You know what I mean? We don't. I mean, look, thumbs, eyesight, fire. I don't know. Somebody finally did anal. Who knows? There's a lot of contributing factors here that suddenly led to humanity becoming what it is today. All right? That's all we can say. I don't know what time frame it was or how it happened, but it happened.
What are you doing? Stop!
The This is the frontier right here, but realistically, these numbers would need to be well above 95% for a robot to make any kind of sense as a human replacement. But why is this still so hard in the age of artificial intelligence? Well, during my recent visit to MIT CSAIL, I was able to play with all kinds of humanoids and learn how researchers there are also trying to build general purpose solutions that make these robots actually work reliably. When these extremely smart researchers told me that Rosie the robot is decades away from being a reality, it made me think of Moravec's paradox. The hard problems are easy, the easy problems are hard. Like AI can easily crush Magnus Carlsen at chess, but it still can't beat a 2-year-old when it comes to stacking blocks. And when you think about it, evolution has had 500 million years to optimize your sensory motor stack, while reasoning is just a new beta feature bolted on top. But from a technical standpoint, creating a policy for a robot is a much different problem than regurgitating some text out of an LLM. A large language model can spit out a set of discrete tokens, and it can take as much time as it needs to generate them, and nobody dies if it's not perfectly accurate. A robot, on the other hand, needs to emit continuous values like joint angles and torques, and stream them hundreds of times per second to dozens of different motors all working together in unison. If your policy is off by just a little bit, gravity will punish you by making the robot eat the floor.
And also, it has to break things, at least from my experience. When it comes to AI discerning anything visual, it sucks. It has to break everything down by frame. It takes forever. It also doesn't even see the world the way we see it.
It scales across a wide variety of environments. What?
But a deeper problem is data. Large language models got smart by ingesting the entire internet and every book ever written, but for robots, a data source like that just doesn't exist. And the way researchers are trying to get around this problem is to create simulations or synthetic data. Basically, the idea is you let a robot use a flight simulator, and after a while, it should be able to fly a real plane. But researchers still aren't exactly sure how they should even be training these robots.
Dude, I don't care fucking what price that airline is. I don't care if it's half the price of Spirit. Hell, I don't even know if Spirit's around anymore. Didn't they go out? Hold on. Is Spirit bankrupt? Did Spirit go out of business? Let's see. Oh, yeah. They went out May 2nd, 2026. Look, I don't care how cheap the prices are. If your airline is a robot, if the pilot is a robot or an AI in any capacity, don't do it. Don't fucking... And look, here's the thing. Everyone's going to be like, no, I'll never have an AI fly me. Until one day, you're going to pull up prices. You're going to be like, hey, what's the round trip price? Oh my God. $6. Fuck. Let's do it. Let's try that shit. Don't do it, guys. The majority of the plane flight is AI. Look. No. It's still the moments. It's not about autopilot and all the tools and shit like that to get you from point A to point B. It's the moment where the shit hits the fan, where you want a human on board guiding the plane. Why? Because that son of a bitch, hopefully, wants to live too. You see what I mean? We share something in common. You want to land for the sake of your own life. I want you to land us for my own life. You see what I mean? We're in the same boat together. Yeah, autopilot is more like cruise control. Exactly.
And currently the big debate is imitation learning versus reinforcement learning. With imitation learning, a human teleoperates the robot so the model can clone its behavior. It's a simple idea, but very difficult to scale up. The other idea is reinforcement learning, where you just let the robot try to do stuff and have it learn through trial and error by giving it a reward signal when it does something good. This is how unitary robots learn Kung Fu, but RL is still not good enough for safe, general purpose robots. Now, there's a bunch of companies and startups like 1X, Figure, and Tesla, who have these crazy Trust Me Bro demo videos, but you can't actually buy these robots, so nobody knows for sure if they're actually legit.
Dude, not only that, it reminds me so much of game trailers. Game trailers that are just cinematics, right? Have you noticed that when it comes to robotic, any robotic video, promo video, it's like little clips. Everything's little clips, or it's sped up. You know what I mean? Little clips where it doesn't actually show you raw footage of the thing at work. Well, didn't Tesla have something where they had the robots on stage, but then it turned out that robots were actually like manned or something? Like wasn't it was actually a person that was manning the robots? Trust me, bro, is the bread and butter of AI and robots. Yeah. And look, I'm excited about this future. I would love nothing more than for a robot to make me a sandwich. You know? It just might take the robot 4 hours to make it, you know? That may be, and then what's the price tag associated with it?
If you're serious about owning your own robot slave today, your options are pretty limited. You could try to get your hands on the new Boston Dynamics Atlas, although Hyundai and Google already bought them all, so you'll have to be waitlisted. Or you could get the Chinese Unitree G1 with a $13,500 entry point. You've also got Agibot in China shipping at scale, but the rest of the robotics field is much smaller than the hype actually suggests. And we might even get GTA 6 before we get humanoid robots in the kitchen. And that means there's a huge opportunity for software developers to write the code that makes these robots actually work. That's why you need to know about OmniGent, the sponsor of today's video. It's an open source meta harness that gives you one common layer over Claude Code, Codex, and any agents you build yourself. So instead of being married to just one of them for everything, OmniGent lets you run multiple agents, share it with a teammate, or steer your agent.
Okay. Anyways. Yeah, so essentially the context of the video is that robots are decades out. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. You know what I mean? I guess it's probably a good thing that robots won't be everywhere. My speculation was that, and this is probably overly optimistic. I thought we would probably have robots everywhere in the next decade. You know, they won't be good. You know, they'll be kind of good. You know what I mean? It'll probably be more enthusiasts, and you know, you'll have a couple people trying some robots out. You know, it'll be, you know, a couple of these home robots. My issue with the robotics right now, especially this one that's being shown here, which one was it? I think it was. It's the one that's being sold. This one right here is being sold this year. I think it's $20,000. My problem with this robot is that they said that if the robot gets stuck, someone somewhere will be able to man your robots. So like someone will be sitting there in like a call center almost, and your robot, if he gets stuck in the dishwasher, they would be able to take control of it, see visually where the robot is, and then back it out and put it, essentially unstuck it, essentially, right? I'm stuck, step robots, Jesus. So yeah, that's a little bit of a concern, because it's like someone can immediately see the inside of your home. You know what I'm coming from? Which is obviously a violation of privacy there. There was a deep dive on this. They're almost always controlled remotely. Yeah, and on the other side of things is like if they can remotely access the bot, right? If you have anything of value at your home, how long before someone hacks the robot and just takes your shit? You know? Personally, I don't really have anything of value in my home. You know, I don't have a safe or anything like that because normally, you know, that's not that anyone would ever break into my home, but I don't want to dangle anything out there. But if you had one and you had something of tremendous value, yeah, your PC is valuable. Yeah, but is it valuable enough for you know, maybe, you know, about. I don't think it's like, it'd be different if I had like a, you know, something easier to carry away. You know what I mean? Like jewelry or something, rings, a Rolex or something like that. After 3 divorces and a lifetime of absolutely crazy shit when it comes to women, I'd be down for one of these robotic AI wives in the future. Lol. Hey man, you know, maybe one day you'll be going to a restaurant and at one of the tables, you'll see a man and his robotic AI girlfriend and wife, and he might be having a great time. Think about the benefits here. Hold up, guys. Let's talk about this. He only has to order for one. Right? Always the check is always cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, the robot doesn't eat. I would think the conversation was probably pretty good. You know? That thing's going to be remembering everything. Yeah, maybe that may not matter as much to a guy, but to a woman for sure. That robot be recounting every little detail. And then, of course, like, what's the robot look like? I don't know. He'll never have to share his food. Yeah. Waiting for the robot revolution. Nah, we're going to make you pay for 2 spots if you bring your clanker in. Yeah. My thing on this, guys, like I see the little pitches and trailers and, you know, I mean, hell, guys, we were supposed to have, everything was supposed to be fully automated by this point, you know? And we're still way off on that. And a lot of that is just the legal side of things, right? And you see it in some cities. You've seen Waymo and others, right? It's moving in that direction. But y'all remember like 2018, 2019, there was like that big push. Oh, everything's going to be, we're going to have automated vehicles, full self-driving, all that stuff. And it just takes longer. It takes longer than it actually is, you know? We were supposed to have flying cars 26 years ago. Yep. Yeah, this one right here is... My thing is, I think you're going to see a whole new sphere of, you know, reviewers that are going to be reviewing robots. It's going to be like it's going to become like the new, you know, reviewing hardware, or like the channels that review iPhones, you know. There's going to be a new model of a robot come out every single year, and it's going to be people reviewing, you know, those robots, and who knows what the price tag is going to be, but we'll see what they get it down to. They're dumping so much money in this, it's only a matter of time. Great at doing chores, but it's terrible at hand jobs. Jesus. Things that are put into words and said into this stream. Good God. They're working on that. They are working on that. Chat's getting weird. I was lied to. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna quit reading y'all shit right now. My fucking eyes. The other side of things is, I think what would be easier than an actual humanoid robot, you may just get like an arm. Like you see how this arm? This thing may just sit on your kitchen counter. And all it does is make food. You know what I mean? All it does is cook stuff. And there may be something that carries stuff from the fridge back and forth, but that's literally all it does. It's like maybe, and it probably has like maybe like a track that goes back and forth. I mean, that may be the easier thing than trying to like fine tune walking, just completely work on just this on a stable surface. Jesus Christ. Is it weird to say that I would be mean to it? Like, cut these veggies, bitch. I mean, yeah, Stein, that's kind of rude. Huh? I don't think I would say that. I think I would still be kind of nice to it. I think we would all be like that. Well, it seems like a hostile environment. What would like me and the family comes in? We're like, hey, motherfucker, make dinner. I want stew tonight. You fuck up, I take a finger. That's how it starts. You be mean, but it may cost you in the up and coming robot revolution. That's a robot bro is there to do a task. Yeah, but who the fuck talks shit to their goddamn drill? Or any other, you know what I mean? You look at your lawnmower and you're like, you piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. Mow my grass, bitch. Come on, man. What do you talk shit to your Roomba? You just walking behind your Roomba, be like, you suck dick at this. Look at that shit you just missed right there. It just takes too much energy. You know what I mean? It takes too much energy. I do that all the time with my computer. See, there it is, boys. There it is. Look. I will say PCs can definitely put you in a state of aggression, which is why we go with Starforge today. That is a PC that you would never want to be mean to because it'll never do you wrong. And if you want to try out Starforge today, guys, you could check out our link, !Starforge, to pull it up. It will lead you in the right direction. It will never turn on you. It will give you the greatest gaming experience. Actually, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Apothecary Diaries. Look at that. It's a great show. It's a great show. Do I get a refund if it turns me on? What? Did your shit crash yesterday? Dude, some of you don't own PCs, like, at all. I feel like a console player hears crash and they're like, oh my God, this is exactly why I use a console. I can't imagine what it would be like. BIOS? Oh my God. I have to press F2. What even is that button? My PC only crashes when I boot up Destiny. Well, the prices are ridiculous, I will say. Yeah, the prices are ridiculous now. All right, so let's see. Give me just a second, boys. Just a second. I had to buy Ramyache and hurt my soul. Am I going to play Trials today? Most likely not. Are you going to play Sunrise? I might, Frezzy. I'm trying to figure out how to get in. Let's see. What is my Steam name? I think we should just do my main account. We'll probably be all right, huh? Probably be okay, huh? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do the main account. My argument for why I like PC more than console is that I can play 2+ games, listen to music, watch a video, and have this idiot on all at the same time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. My man. Let's see. Look at there. All the benefits. All of the benefits. Stop saying playing Sunrise. It's a walking simulator. There ain't no gameplay. It's an empty fucking space. Jesus, guys. Jesus. Y'all are like really critical right now of something that is completely free. You know what I mean? James, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. It will probably eventually have some stuff added to it. This is just the first iteration. But it's our space. Indeed. Indeed. It's our space. Well, actually, no, not really. It got taken away from us. All right. This is something that I want to look at. Actually, a couple things. Let's see. Seeing these locations with proper lighting and shading makes me realize how many details got lost. I'll probably revisit some of them eventually. Thank you, Project Sunrise, for letting me improve my builds even further. So there is a ongoing discussion happening in the Destiny community that states that essentially pre-Beyond Light, so pre-Destiny Content Vault, the game looked better. Right here from Piggy, the old lighting engine made old areas look great. The new lighting engine makes the new areas look great. But I do think there was a certain style that was lost when moving to the newer lighting engine. So some images being just dropped here. I guess my question to you guys is, what do you think? Prophecy in the old light engine here. No, the Beyond Light drop changed the whole lighting engine for the entire game. I'm not talking about this mission in particular. The look of the entire game changed, and I was not a fan. Yeah, some of these. So this is a side-by-side comparison. Look at that. Look at that. Yep. Not a big deal for me personally. I don't know, man. I when I've talked to people at Bungie about specifically Destiny 1 versus Destiny 2 today, and I've talked to them about how Destiny 1, it seemed to nail atmosphere, you know, especially like the spookier elements. You take like the Dreadnought, for instance. And what I was told was back then, and maybe even you could say the same for D2 when it launched, the effects were baked into the assets. So what that really means is you would actually have to draw the shading onto environments. Whereas today, many assets have, they're like static, but the effects in the game is what pushes those effects onto the environment. Baking shadows into textures sucks, in my opinion. Well, it definitely takes more time, for sure. Takes more time, and you know, but you get guaranteed, like you get that guaranteed immersion for whatever it is that you're trying to go for. I guess the real question is this. Do you feel like Destiny 2 was a better looking game pre-Beyond Light? In the environments that were changed. Again, I agree that the newer environments, all the newer environments look great. I think they all look fantastic. But specifically for the environments that were overhauled. Absolutely. Not at all. Meh. In some cases, yes. I'm a sucker for lighting. I picked up on it and hated it. Can't say unless it's put side by side. Well, this is good. This is one of the side by side comparisons. 1, 2. 1, 2. D1 is even better looking, even darker, more deliberate. Well, everything in D1 was baked in. All the effects for Destiny 1 were baked in. Mason, what's your post, bud? Destiny 2 graphics seriously got downgraded. This is the EDZ 6 years apart. Sunsets used to look so pretty back then before Beyond Light. So this is one. So this is pre-Beyond Light. Ooh. What the fuck? Fuck happened? That looks horrible. Pollution hits. Oh no, there's a whole video on this. Graphic comparison, Destiny 2. Destiny 2 downgraded 6 years ago. This video was posted 8 hours ago. $2026. What in the world? Oh my God. Look at the sky. Look at the sky. Look at this. Look at the sky. It's like there's like a fog over everything. You know what I mean? Yeah, and the ground. Okay, 2026 inside the EZ. That is a wild difference. What? Again, it's like a fog. It's just like a fog that's everywhere. Oh my God. Yep. Yep. Oh my God, dude. Look, there was a time, man. I remember playing when I moved to PC for the first time. I think it was like 2019. And I was just stunned with just how beautiful Destiny was. It would have been 2018 because I remember I moved to Destiny when it was still on BNet. What happened? Well, they overhauled the game, guys. That's why so many things got cut. That's why so many assets got cut. And what they brought back, they brought it back in this way. And this was to avoid moving to the next Destiny, right? So that they kept us all under one game. But yeah, you can see what we've lost here. Underhauled it. Yeah. It's just like this weird fog everywhere, man. It just has so much more presence. The colors just seem richer. It's like the current version. It's like the current version has like such a limited color palette. That's the one we saw a second ago. You know, it's crazy. We're playing through Project Sunrise and you're playing with the 2020 version. So you're going to see this same quality. And the thing is like maybe people have pointed out this in the past, but now we're able to directly compare it today. Hold up. Look at that, dude. Dude, just the whole... My God, dude. Look at that sunset. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at the effects in the water. Look at that. Nothing effect. No reflection on the water. Boom. Again, all I could tell you, at least from my conversations, and this seems to be across the industry too, is like everything has been pushed into your actual hardware adding the effects. A lot of the baked-in effects have been removed, but I think there's probably more to the story here. But you know, everything has been pushed into your hardware, and the thing is, it just sometimes, or maybe a lot of times, that doesn't replace the curated look that designers originally gave the games. Dog it. Yep. We're going to be playing Project Sunrise. We'll see here this afternoon if there's that noticeable difference. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Just this shitty fog everywhere. You know, is it does doing this right here save money and time on developments? Because it's like look how much more you're having to render here. Look how much more you're having to render here. The assets in the back right here, all of this stuff, right? Versus, just put some fog on that shit. Probably for old consoles. See, this looks all right. Hold on, that looks good. This is 2026. Oh, dude, it's so subtle, but it's noticeable. Look at that. It's subtle, but noticeable. I think this still looks good. But you know what I mean? It's like you're in the room, you know? Carpet's different, yeah. Wow, okay. Yep. Shadows are just way more distinct. Look at the sky, the difference in the sky right there, man. Look at that. Look, that's wild. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. It's just completely different. See if there are videos of other planets. I'll take a look. I will say, guys, we're gonna be playing this build, and so we're gonna get that first-hand comparison. Well, yep, multiple sacrifices were made. You know. It makes us come back to what was discussed before. Should we have left Destiny 2 a long time ago? Should Beyond Light have been when a D3 began? Or maybe even Witch Queen. You know what I'm saying? Because Witch Queen is when they started overhauling all the subclasses. This video is fake. All right, so everyone's saying the video is fake. Let me take a look. All right, let's see. We're gonna load up Destiny 2 right now. This guy was on a trash laptop. Okay. All right, hold on. Let's go see. Let's go check it out. Max out your graphics and go to the exact same spot. All right, hold on. Where is let's go here. Let's go. I know where this is. We're going to go right here. We're going to take a look and compare it. What is Cross's GPU? I have a 5090. Did I play the Gears of War beta? No, I was not around for it. So unfortunately out of town. Why am I getting ads as a Prime sub? Pseudo. I don't know if you noticed, but there is no sub next to your name. All right, hold on. Let me turn everything up. I've got here. We'll go highest on everything. Motion blur off. We've got everything cranked. Okay. Sackable, thank you so much for the 9 months. Sunset with a sub. Vero, IVM 0 actually with the gifted. Thank you. Geostorm, thank you so much for the 9 months as well. Master Candy with the sub. Hold on. Let's see where it is. It's hard to tell now because now we have distortions in the area. You know where I'm coming from? All right. This is the 2026 version that he posted. I mean, the main thing is like the colors do feel like, okay, now this is the 2020 version. That's 2020. That's 2026. 2026, 2020. Still better. Let's go to this environment. Hold up. I think the most noticeable one is this one. Where is this place at, guys? Where is this place again? This area. Different time of the day. We do have distortions happening too, which definitely fucks things up. Pull out Sunshot Cross. It's in the Lake of Shadow Strike? Okay. Just turn around, my guy. What did you just say to me? Remove ads, please. I can, buddy. I wish I could. You know, Luke runs things around here, and he says no can do. I'm like, Luke, we should really pull back on the ads. Luke is like, never. Wait, hold up, hold up. What's that? That doesn't quite look different. It's nighttime there, though. Okay. That's true. All right, when's it gonna be nighttime in this bitch? How long do I gotta wait? I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. It's nighttime. It's nighttime. Fine. I'll wait till nighttime. Those are fogging conditions, which is random. It looks much better, though. I'm standing here at the same time of day and sunrise now. That dude baited everyone. He might have. He might have actually baited the fuck out of people. Yeah, because that... But hold on. Maybe, I mean, because it could just be the fogging conditions. Yeah, that's nighttime without the foggy conditions. Crank your graphics down and see if it fogs up. It does. Hold on, it does a little bit. Yeah. So maybe at night it looks rough. Hold on. I don't know. Maybe it fucking doesn't. It's hard to tell, dude. Unless I'm looking at it side by side. It's so hard to tell. You need to wait 12 hours for nighttime? Well, look. Here's the thing. We're downloading Project Sunrise. We are going to walk the same environments. And we're going to be able to find out whether or not pre-2020 Destiny 2 looked better or not. On PS5 is noticeable, but that's console. Look at the detail of your weapon compared to the other one. Okay, so that's 2020. Yeah, you got that. All right. It looks kind of the same to me, boys. I'm not gonna lie. Looks kind of the same. Yep. No, it looks way different. The lighting is different. Well, cause it's nighttime, motherfuckers. Of course, look, now all my lighting's different now. Because there's a goddamn sun. I don't know. We'll go play Sunrise. And see if there's actually a difference or not. Turning graphics back up? Yeah. It's more opaque. What did you just say? Hold on. This is the 2026 version. Yeah, it just seemed like there was like a fog on everything. But I think that's just because there was a fog effect happening here. I think we're losing the plot a bit. I don't know, Frezzy. I don't know. It could just be that maybe the video was bait. You know what I'm saying? Could be that, guys. Let's see. The church one is the best. All right, I'll go to the church. Guys, I may have to download this Project Sunrise file off stream because it's a lot. It's actually quite a bit of stuff I got to do. Let's see. Let's take a look at this real quick. All right, so this is inside. Let me pull up the church here. Where was the church at? All right, so this is 2020. I'm gonna hop up here real quick. I should be in the exact same spot. So that's 2026. Wonder what the Shadow Legion wants with all those people. Hard not to. Yeah. Okay, about in line there, and then that's the 2020 version. Also different. Yeah. It's daylight in mine. It is daylight in mine. Yeah. I feel like we got to come back at night. All three look a bit different. Yeah. I think what this really tells me, guys, is that if you really want the best experience graphically inside of Destiny, or any other game for that matter, should probably go Starforge. I'm just saying. That's at least my observation here, guys. Probably should go Starforge. Could avoid that issue altogether. You know what I'm saying? This is all just one big Starforge ad. More of the story, pretty much. I'd rather take it in the butt. Wow. Turn your graphics back up, Cross. It is up. Yeah, I've got everything on. Just everything's turned up. So my shit's up. Now hold on. Yeah, the tarp is definitely different. So, I don't know. I don't know what the guy's spec was. His specs were on his PC or what he was playing on. So. Oh, Drop Top, you're so full of shit. Drop, I know you. You still play on the PlayStation 2. Probably got a goddamn Game Boy. The fact that you even made it to this stream is incredible. A miracle in itself. Bucket Bay video, there were changes made, but nothing that crazy noticeable. Guy just had a different settings and made it look like shit. Maybe. I'll come back at night. We'll come back at night and check it out. Oh, Score. What's happening, man? What's happening? All right. Let me exit out that. Let me exit out this. This. And when we come back tomorrow, guys, not that I'm in the stream right now, when we come back tomorrow, we'll have Sunrise downloaded. And then I'll be able to tell you, or we'll be able to do side-by-side comparisons and see if it's actually noticeable. I tell you what, though, in PvP, I think the PvP maps is the ones that really stand out to me the most, especially like Midtown. No lie, Midtown really stands out. All right, get rid of that. Anonymous with the 2 gifted. Thank you so much, man.
Looks like there was a rat living in there.
I mean, I still think that Destiny's a beautiful game. Even now, for sure. So, but the difference from D1 to D2 is noticeable. And I'm not saying that D1 is better. It's just that it nailed certain atmospheres better. And that's, I mean, from, again, my discussions with some of the devs at Bungie, it's just because the effects back then were baked into the assets. That, of course, is costlier to do. And which is why people don't really do it anymore. It's better. The new one took away personality, in my opinion. All right. Poll on this shit, guys. We can do a couple things today. We can go play Mortal Shell 2, the demo that is currently out. Or we could probably do some build battles. Which would you prefer? Or Division 2. There you go. Let's throw Division 2 in that thing. Let's poll the chat. I'm geared for the Division 2. I don't believe you, Stein. I don't believe you, Stein. If you think we're going to get through that with 4 striker builds, you are wrong. We are going to get shit on. Les, quit your job. Quit your job, Les. That's it. Chat's talked about it with me. They agree. They think you need to quit your job. Wasn't my suggestion. They actually brought it up. They brought it up. Pay me 6 figures for 3 years and then I'll quit. Pay you 6 figures over 3 years. Pay you 6 figures cumulatively over a 3-year time frame. I'll give you $5 this year, $5 next year, and the rest in the 3rd year. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, you know what they say, Les. More money, more problems. You know? You know what I mean? Wow, Build Battles won? Incredible. Incredible. All right. Alexander, fetch me thy Excel spreadsheets. Emu with the 5 gifted subs. What the fuck is that poll? It looks like a legitimate poll. There was no Division 2 on that? Oh yeah, there was no Division 2 on that. Redo the poll, guys. Build Battles, Mortal Shell, the Division 2. Mistfall, Build Battles win. You guys like Mistfall, huh? Y'all just like me losing my shit. That's what y'all like. You don't even like it. You just like me going in with gold and losing it. Speaking of which, Les, we need to get back in. I want to kill that boss. We need a solid 3rd. And we need good damage. I don't think... Your Seer is good for PvP. I think Seers are great for PvP. PvE, though, we need for, like, really good damage. Five feet win when my team shows up. Mortal Shell, okay. Wow, the Division 2 is at 46%. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. The Division 2 might clutch this. All right. I want to see you suffer in comp. Well, we're doing build battles. I don't think we're doing... Yeah, what's the Vanguard alert today? One day I'll find it. Here we go. Here we go. It's been a minute. Sunless Cell. That's the Vanguard alerts. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. That's a challenging one. It is a challenging one. Take all these off. I'll keep it at -50. Division 2 is getting content. Destiny isn't. Move on, motherfuckers. Hoax, you can talk shit when you clear a raid inside of Destiny. You can talk shit when you've cleared... I'll go a step further. If you've cleared a raid or a dungeon, you can talk shit, Hoax. Raid report me? Don't send me your friend's name. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. All right, let me see. Alexander. Is this the ultimate spreadsheet? That's for Crucible. Monument of Triumph. Poll is coming in. I'm not gonna lie, the division is going strong right now. No Battles is winning, but the division is going strong. I'm actually impressed. None of your real Division fans wasn't playing in the trenches. That's a way to be. That's how you do it. That's how you get people to jump in. Talk shit to them. The Division is fantastic. I have such a good time playing Division. It's a different kind of game, for sure. But it's unique, dude. It's its own thing, for sure. All right. This guy has a build called Deep Suckin'. I'm intrigued. Oh, it's Nezrak. Void set. Never-ending Signal. Arc Bolt Spam. Oh, this is Storm Dancer's Brace. Mont! Mont with a tier 3. Thank you so much. We'll have fun watching Cross die a million times doing the same thing to determine which build sucks the least. And that's about right. That's about right. Build Battles 1, guys. Don't worry, Division players. I will be back on the Division. I think tomorrow I'll probably get on the Division. For sure. You know what? We have not done a rhyme coat raiment build in a long time. Like a really, really long time. It's rhyme coat raiment. Hold on. He's got rhyme coat with the 4-piece 7 Seraph set. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't think I have. I don't know if I have the 4-piece 7 Seraph on my Warlock. Let me see. I have it on my Titan. I do not have it on my Warlock. We would have to grind it on my Warlock. I said this build last month and someone picked it up. Is that right, Hoax? He's rocking Parasite here. Interesting. Wait, Parasite has a catalyst now too, doesn't it? Do I have it? I think I have it now. Envious Arsenal. Oh, I don't have it fully uploaded. Ah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I need a Shorochi checkpoint, boys. If someone would be so kind. Let me actually save this build before I forget. This was such a good build for PvP. Okay. Perfect. And you call yourself a gamer. Maverick. You know what makes me happy, Maverick? The amount of ads I know you have to watch right now. Nats, can you open it up? YouTube, are we still live? That's so strange. So YouTube never lost connection right there? What? That's weird. Nats, your fire team is set to close. Give Bob the timestamp. Sounds good, Scone. We'll look into it for sure. I've been doing some grinding for Warframe here. Alright. I'm assuming that's going to bring us where we need to go.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets. She is known as Riven. Riven of 1,000 Voices. The last known Ahamkara. She has been taken, and her death is your calling.
We got that. Tag, thank you so much for the 12 months. Guys, apologies about the internet going out, man. Luke and I are looking into it. I'm in discussions with my HOA about getting better internet around here. Poacher with the 5 gifted. Poacher, thank you so much, my man. Son of a bitch, am I out of rallies? Is this real life? Is this fucking real? Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Wow. Alright. I'm probably not gonna fight it. Biggie, I'm good, bud. Biggie, I'm about to go literally get my my own rallies. I think you just fucked up my shit here. Wasn't he just talking yesterday about not being resource poor? I am very resource poor. We unfortunately are. All right, I'm good, Biggie. I'm gonna go get some rallies anyways. Division 2 clan win. We need to get that set up, man. Your internet sucks. It does. It does, guys. It does. But here's the thing. I'm surrounded by boomers. You know. They don't care. They're like, you know, think about it. I'm the only one that's like, I need this level of internet. Everyone else around me, they just want to be able to watch TV. Make a claim when they add crossplay later this year. No, I have fiber. It still cuts out. Tell them property value will go up with better internet. Actually, though. Two birds. Yeah, with the onslaught. I'm good, guys. I'm good. I'm going to farm this up. And then this build, we're going to take it into the Sunless Cell Strike. We're going to see how it hangs. I've not done a rhyme code. Oh, we will need to also... we're going to need to farm the 7 Seraph armor set on my Warlock. Fiber is top tier, but... depending on whose fiber it is. You know what I mean? What difficulty Sunless? Minus 50. Minus 50. You know, I still like doing minus 50. I know not everything is minus 50, but I kind of like the stress of it. Let's see. Perfect. It's saved. Rhyme code is good for survivability, but cannot get good damage out of it. Well, I think that's where 7 Seraph is going to be there.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets. She is known as Riven. Riven of 1,000 voices. The last known Ahamkara. She has been taken, and her death is your calling.
What I've come to find is that my HOA really isn't the problem. It's the board on the HOA that seems to be, or at least they take forever. They take forever getting to the end of it. Motherfucker sweating and shining after the shits. Guys, we're not taking a shit right there. What are you talking about? Oh, the damn. Ammo economy on that's really nice. Les, you said you get off at 4 today. What time does that mean you can be on? I liked your old job more, you know? You were pretty much always available with the old job. Give you the OBS log files. Yeah, look, I mean, I can see. We have to either see what's going on with that and how I can fetch those. What are the OBS log files for? Internet's obviously going out. Is this build going to use breach and clear? I don't know. I don't know. No, it's actually more of a stasis build. Because of the rhyme code. Fuck. %. I made the build. It doesn't use breach and clear. Stazzy. Oh, it does use breach and clear. Okay. Okay. I'll get it to you after this, Luke. Oh, wow. Look, I actually have all of them. Yeah. I just sent them to you. Tell me if that works. This whole thing could be avoided if you just bought a new house. My internet? Completely move my home. Uproot my family. What is it, Age of Palace? That seems a bit extreme. Bro, just get Starlink? God, dude, every time someone says Starlink, I'm like, man, gotta be a boomer, dude. Have you tried D2 Project Sunrise? I'll be downloading it after stream today. We'll give it a go tomorrow. Probably so, launch. Probably so. Starlink is good for places with no internet. No, I definitely see where there are benefits. Like my parents use Starlink. Where they live, it's the best they can get because they can't get fiber. Mr. No, I'm grinding this catalyst right here. After this, we're gonna grind for a 7/7 arm set for Warlock. Oh no, we're nuking them too fast. Just get backup internet, so if it fails over, it will just blink. So a second, if that. I love you guys. You know that? I love you guys. I say that truly. I mean it. But internet doesn't work that way. You see where I'm coming from? As in, one blip on OBS here is all it really takes for you to lose connection with me. It still will require, just like just a second ago, we had the stream drop out for all of not even 2 seconds. Yet we still lost connection. So hold on. So you're telling me right now that if I had Starlink as a backup, that I would, even if my current internet right now went out, I would not lose connection on OBS. They would be completely seamless, like a backup generator, if you will. But even a backup generator, my lights turn off for a second and then turn back on, right? But you're telling me that they would be completely seamless. If you set it up right, correct? Milk or Merkwood, would you like to join my Discord and show me how to set this up right? I'm genuine. Look, I'm all about this. I actually have a thing outside. I have a Starlink outside right now. We can set this up. And we can test it right here today. I will go to my fucking piece, my damn modem. I will pull the plug And we'll see if there is actually a swap over that happens in time that does not disrupt the live stream. You have to do something like unified that allows for a duel. You'll lose internet, but it'll only be for a minute. But a minute is all it takes, though, guys, for OBS to cut out. All right, all right. Hey, man, if this is actually it. It's the same concept as your phone switching from Wi-Fi to cell. I get that. But there's no interruption. As in OBS will not disconnect. Am I understanding that right? Mods, I want you to collect the information here. My phone. Dude, we'll get this shit set up today. I gotta get the Starlink account. Fuck, man. This was fucked up. My mom needed internet, so I gave her my Starlink. And then when I asked to get Starlink back, she gave me her Starlink, which finally shipped in. So she has my account, and now I have her account. But I have no way to really access her account. I need to call them and figure out a way to swap accounts. Every person saying you won't lose connection is straight up lying or misinformed. Yes, it will turn back on, but also the stream will turn off, just like you experienced a little bit ago. I highly, and I mean highly, doubt that it would not affect the stream. Even going from Wi-Fi to data, whatever you're doing right that second still stops until it registers data. AKA, your stream is full of people that have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Jesus, brother. Jesus. Calm down. Come on, guys. Y'all don't lead me astray here. Hold on. I'm sending it all to Luke. I tell you what, man, everybody bitches about Frontier, but I when I lived in town, I had Frontier, and it was great, man. I don't think I lost internet in like in a year and a half that I lived there. I don't think I lost internet one time. Is it the Cosmodrome that drops 7 Seraph? Oh, it's this one, dude. Son of a bitch. All right, I need a fire team. Cross, my dad works in network and says there's a way to do it, but it's not cheap if you really want to talk about it. Yeah, yeah. It resets in 3 minutes. Oh, good, good. We're gonna wait 3 minutes. Fuck that lost sector. Yeah. And when you say not cheap, like give me a number. Like, what's are we talking like $500? $1,000? $5,000? Like $300 a month? Oh. Anime Dome, thank you so much for the 3 months, my man. Maximus with the Prime, thank you. I'm convinced that someone on the HOA board here where I live has something to do with this internet company. It's a local internet company. I am convinced, dude. Because this is the most protected area for this internet company. No, it's not Spectrum. It's not Spectrum. No. We have a local internet company. When I say a local internet, like a mom and pop internet company, their website's not even secured. You know, it's when you call, it goes straight to voicemail. And you don't even get a call back. You might get one a week from now. What's your speed though? That's the thing. This is the most infuriating part. If I go speed test this right now. It's hot, baby. 1 gig up, 1 gig down. Cook. It's cooking. The problem is it just every now and then just stops. Every now and then just stops. Every now and then it's just like, we're tired. That is my dad's HOA. The discount to the HOA went out to the users. Oh, we about to get to the bottom of it. We about to get to the bottom of it. I sent an whole email to everyone last week. And we just gonna keep doing it. We keep doing it. I don't care if I gotta get on the board. I have no desire to be on a motherfucking HOA board. But if I gotta get on the board to make this shit happen, so be it. Because AT&T is literally right down the road from us saying, hey man, we'll give you good internet right now. But they're getting blocked. I don't even know what my HOA doesn't do anything. They mow some grass every day. They don't even mow they don't mow yards, but they just that's it. Hold on. Do I have a full squad? I did. Chat, Master's good, right? We already filed with FCC, yeah. SAG, I use their stuff, yeah. And maybe I need to get my own. Maybe that'd be the best way. But I was told using theirs was better. Right to choose alternatives. Under Florida law, residents cannot be denied to access other licensed or franchise video and internet providers. If they choose to pay an outside provider directly, this means you can keep or purchase a separate internet service. Man, that's what I'm talking about, right? Dude, I need a lawyer. Let me just fucking... I need Saul. One of 3 with the 3 months in advance. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Hold on, boys. Keep doing it. Let you know what I get right now. Damn, I still can't believe Bungie just giving out these ordnance for free. Pretty much for free, dude. It's sexy. Absolutely sexy. Luke, right what that guy just said right there. The right to choose alternatives. There we fucking go. God, man. Should just should have got me better fucking internet. I'm Captain Dickhead. I review commercial contracts for a living. Nice. But I already have. Mine's a business account. I get charged $700 for my internet, and I was told that I'm on the best package. The best package, Jack. I would never lose internet. It's so good. You know what I realized? I don't think we have the right stats on. Chat, what is it that... what do I need to farm for this? Let me see what this build wants. Hold on, my build creator's in here right now. Blue Cross, are you in here right now, buddy? What do you want me to have? My grenade superclass. Okay. Stazzy, I'm here. Stazzy, your name is Stazzy. This guy's name is Blue Cross. Are you sure this is your build? That's my Bungie name? I don't know if I trust you, man. Be honest. I don't know if I trust you. Could be full of shit. Blue Cross could be out there right now. Having no idea that you're tampering with his build. Wow, hell stat. Ain't that some shit. Yeah, I'm going to name one of you team lead. That way you can just keep putting us in. Put us in on master every time, please. Thank you, sirs. Spreadsheet asks for a Twitch name. Proceeds to put Bungie name in spreadsheet anyways. Use that legal name. I know we can't talk about it, guys. But Cinder City currently right now has a closed alpha. And I'm ready to talk about it. I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it. No, it's India, yeah. Yeah. Huge. Huge. That's one of those painful sneezes. Man, I always get some bullshit after I travel. That's what's really happening here. Guys, we gotta keep clearing. Scorn felt that sneeze. Why are we doing this lost sector? 7-7. 7 serve armor. Oh, damn, oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah. Everything but the chest piece. Melee super weapon. Shite. Shite, shite, shite. Got gear shift. That column's not good though for what we would want. Gear shift actually might be pretty solid on that thing. About to get steamrolled in that GM running Seraph? Probably so, dude. I'm worried. I'm hoping my survivability is going to be okay. Oh, really? Zer's selling the Kvostov catalyst? Let's see. Load us up, baby. Load us up. We'll have to farm for that catalyst. There's actually a couple of y'all saying yesterday that one just eluded you. So here you go. That drip is awful. This is peak Warlock right here. Look at this shit. Look at that. Got the leopard print going on. Look at that. Look at that. You know things are getting kinky. Vasa was one of the first to drop for me. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see. I'm calling the cops. Chad, you know what game I think we're going to play this coming fall? Outside, of course, GTA. Would that be the winner? Close to winner. I'm feeling some Arc Raiders. No lie. Come on, be something good. You know what? All right. But no, does this thing come with trimmers, chat? Dude, I don't think we give Arc Raiders enough credit, man. I know, like, right now it may not be in the best spots, but last year, that game dominated our time. Every day we woke up wanting to play that game. I wanted to do nothing but play Arc Raiders for like a solid, I'm going to say like almost like a solid 2 months. It's a cheater hell now? Is it really? My only issue I have in Arc Raiders is there was a video of us that we posted where they were trying to do the what was the second big PvE boss, guys? What was that boss? What was it called? Bowman! Bowman with the 5 gifted subs. Bowman, thank you so much. Chat, drop some love right now. The matriarch. The matriarch. All right, so there was a team trying to kill the matriarch. And we ran in there and we killed that team. And dude, the comments, my God, the comments on that video were like, what a piece of shit. What a piece of shit you are. That team was just trying to PvE and you came in there and you fucking... Dude, they were like, people were legitimately mad. Oh, wow. Big game, boys. Big game. Big damage, big damage. I will say, I don't know, when it comes to losing gear in games, I feel like Mistfall has really nailed it. Like, I lose shit in Mistfall, but the crafting is just like, if you upgraded your crafting stuff, it's so forgiving. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Wow, it actually gave me a god roll right there. But it's tier 3. Oh my lord, look at all these health stats. It's terrible. I'm honestly very surprised Marathon did not get a crafting system. I am too, dude. Illuminate with the tier 2. Thank you so much. I don't understand why Marathon did, like, come on, like after seeing like Arc Raiders and their crafting system, I thought that was just like a given, you know, having your own like crafting stations and stuff like that, especially like, I think Mistfall really nailed that because it really incentivizes you to craft really any of the items because you could potentially get double or a tier higher. Maverick with the 10 gifted subs. Maverick, thank you so much for the big 10. Oh, yeah, that in an auction house, too? Man, these just seem like no-brainers. It just seems like a no-brainer for your extraction. Maverick, thank you so much for those 10. Chad, I hope y'all dropped him some love. Some ARC players just did blueprint hunting and trading. Yeah, they played the game. Half the time, my time playing Mistfall has been me just logging on to craft items so that it can continually craft items. But guess what? It's me playing the game, you know? Depends on your build, Eyes. Yeah, it depends on your build, but good stuff, boys. Good stuff. Damn, dude. Our ghost mod is shit. How's it returning to Borderlands 4? I'm down, man. I had a great time playing it last year. We just got through the campaign. We grinded up a few things and got some pretty good stuff. And I'll be, I'm assuming they got a content drop coming this year, right? What am I still missing for this build? Almost the entire 7-7 armor set. It's not dropping good rolls for me. Jack, it's interesting you mentioned that because that's all I'm getting too. I hope that's not the case. Anyone reckon that Fable's going to live up to the hype? I think it's going to have to, man. You know what I mean? Xbox needs a win. They need a win. Big time. Elder Scrolls is way too far out. Fable is going to have to be that win for him. Bad Boy for Life for the 22 months. Thank you. Thank you. Stazzy. Okay. Got that same problem on Nessus. I almost only got helmets and legs. I wish they would buy Destiny back. You mean Bungie? Yeah. Yeah. The Gears of War beta is out, by the way. Is it really? It's on PC? Can I access it on Steam? Open beta so anyone can join. Only multiplayer? Oh, is that the Horde? Dude, I don't fuck with it. Holy shit, boys. What are we doing right now? Killed by the architects. Also, you plan on trying out Crimson Moon? It's made by former Bungie devs. I think it's pretty good. What kind of game is it? Sounds like an RPG. Roguelike Dark Souls kind of thing? Interesting. Alright, let me take a look. Got so many video games right now. Holy shit. Gears of War E-Day. Join the playtest. Alright, boys, I'm installing it. I'll take a look. I love the Horde. Perfect. Visually, Crimson Moon looks similar to Remnant 2. Is the game out?
In Crimson Moon, there are no traditional character classes. Instead, every Nephilim is defined by the build they create.
Nephilim, alright. Going
that
biblical.
Means you're never locked into a single playstyle. Every new hunt is an opportunity to experiment with different combinations of gear, weapon arts, boons, and angels. The gear you equip, the weapon arts you wield, the boons you collect, and the angel you choose all combine to shape your playstyle. That means no two hunts are ever the same. It all starts with your equipment. Every Nephilim can equip 9 pieces of gear, 4 pieces of armor, 2 trinkets, a one-handed weapon and shield, or a two-handed weapon. As you explore Guild Arc,
guys, is the game out yet? Is it out right now?
you'll discover equipment of increasing rarity. Stronger gear not only improves your core stats, but often comes with unique boons that can dramatically change the way you approach combat.
Which Bungie devs are here? Hold on. Which Bungie devs are here? Probably Monsters. I know some devs that went there. Is that where Hamrick went? I'll take a look. We'll keep looking. Just got my Gamescom ticket. Hell yeah, don't forget your passport again. Oh, buddy. I hope not. The former Bungie CEO. Dude, can y'all give like real answers? Jesus. I swear. I just asked which Bungie devs work. Where that's working there. Y'all go. What I get is the bad ones, the CEO, ones you wouldn't care about. You know, I'm looking for real fucking answers. It's Harold Ryan, the former CEO. Interesting. All right, I'll fuck with it. So it is the former CEO. I thought you were. I thought y'all were saying Pete. I thought you were saying Pete's there. Okay, that makes more sense. If they're former devs, then they weren't good, because we all know Bungie only keeps the best talent. Jesus. I know you joke, but well, Lodge, I'm down. If you want to get in a clan, Mod's your guy, my man. Couldn't I invite him? I don't have those powers. See? What says roster's full? We gotta boot somebody. Chat, do y'all want me to play Gears of War? E-Day today? I feel like we probably should. Get a crew run horde with Jat. Wouldn't think about doing. We'll grab some people. Open beta. Anybody join? Has it got crossplay? It's just multiplayer, by the way. Well, what? The horde is the PvE mode, right? Dude, it's been years since I played Gears. I would still like to get a set of this. Fuck, oh, these jump. Dude, it looks wild. Let me get this last armor set. What do I need? Boots? All right, helmets. Giving me that, huh? Both are pretty solid. Forgot which one we need to keep. Gear graphics are crazy good. My old Threadripper doesn't get great frames with my 3090, but Gear struggles to get 90 FPS on Ultra 2K. I got it downloading right now, guys. 95% downloaded, actually. Let's get one more run, then we'll jump on, okay? We'll check out Gears. Let me ask you something on the topic of Gears. Like, is it going to be more? Is it leaning at all into looter shooter, or is it pretty much going to be what it's always been?
Some boons increase your damage. Others debuff enemies, restore your health, regenerate flasks, or reward aggressive play. Some pieces of equipment also belong to larger armor sets, rewarding players who collect matching gear and further specialize their build. But creating a powerful build isn't just about equipping your highest rarity gear. The strongest builds come from combining gear, weapon arts, and boons that complement one another. You might build around overwhelming damage, create a more defensive playstyle, or stack abilities that reward staying on the offensive. For example, you could combine gear that rewards aggressive melee combats with boons that
My internet going out? What the fuck's happening?
rewards aggressive melee combats with boons that restore health during battle, and a weapon art that keeps the pressure on your enemies.
What game is this? This is Crimson Moon. Is this like Remnant, but a medieval game? I don't know. Like, I don't know what the like Remnant. What stands out about it is its co-op nature. You know what I mean? Like Lord of the Fallen. Why is this video just not loading right now? What the fuck?
In Crimson Moon, there are no traditional character classes. Instead, every Nephilim is defined by the build they create. Weapon arts and boons that complement one another. You might build around overwhelming damage, create a more defensive playstyle, or stack abilities that reward staying on the offensive. For example, you could combine gear that rewards aggressive melee combats with boons that restore health during battle, and a weapon art that keeps the pressure on your enemies. Or you might focus on survivability, stacking defensive boons and armor to withstand even the toughest encounters. Your weapons also determine your available weapon arts. Weapon arts are powerful abilities imbued within each weapon. Every weapon art has its own cooldown, giving every weapon its own unique identity beyond its standard attacks, and opening up new ways to approach combat.
No lie, dude, this looks actually really good. This is old Bungie devs here, man. Like, all bullshit aside, actually looks solid.
But your build doesn't stop with the equipment you bring into a hunt. As you fight your way through each ward, you'll encounter Nexus gates. Before pressing on, you'll be offered a choice of powerful...
I guess the UI, the only thing I would actually want is like, the UI, I wish the UI was smaller. You know what I mean? I feel like the UI, everything's like really fucking big.
Temporary boons that last for the remainder of your run.
Hold on, let me get this. Oh no, boys. Oh no. No! No! Well. Oh, I still got to drop. I thought I needed to be there. We're good. We're good. All right, keep going, fellas. Keep going. Do your thing.
Run. Every Nexus gate presents another decision. Do you strengthen the build you've already started, or adapt to the equipment and boons you've discovered along the way? Because you'll encounter multiple Nexus gates throughout a hunt, every run evolves differently depending on the choices you make. And when playing in co-op, build crafting becomes even deeper. Instead of building around a single playstyle, you and your partner can coordinate your loadouts, choose complementary boons and create powerful synergies.
Who is narrating this? Why does this sound like unknown player? Who?
That benefit the team as a whole. Whether you're doubling down on aggressive damage or battling offense with survivability, working together opens up entirely new ways to approach each hunt. Between wards, you'll discover another source of power. Recovering lore scrolls and returning them to Merida unlocks additional boons, giving you even more ways to shape future builds. And finally, every Nephilim chooses an angel before beginning a hunt. Combined with your gear, weapon arts, and boons, your angel completes your build, giving you another powerful tool to shape the way you approach combat. When your hunt is complete, you can purify the equipment you've discovered, permanently adding it to your collection. That means every successful hunt expands your arsenal, giving you more weapons, armor, trinkets, and weapon arts to experiment with before your next adventure. So every build in Crimson Moon is made up of 4 key pieces: your gear, your weapon arts, the boons you collect throughout each hunt, and the angel you bring into battle. Master how these systems work together, discover powerful synergies, and create a build that is uniquely yours. Then begin the next hunt.
All right. I mean, look, here's the thing with this. See, it's a $20 game. Okay. My thing with this one, it's not, don't tell me it's console exclusive. No. It's everywhere. Okay. You know, it's just got to have challenging combat. I will say that the UI is a little bulky, you know? It's a little bulky. Looks kind of like a mobile UI. Kind of does, huh? Not extraction, more roguelike with certain persistency. Oh boys, what happened? What happened? I didn't get a tier 5 that time. I got a tier 4. What the fuck? Looks better now that I know it's $20. I'll keep up with it, guys. We'll see if it's any good.
What is up, gamers? Welcome back to the channel. Crimson Moon was revealed earlier this year during Sony's February State of Play. Its gothic fantasy setting and Souls-like combat instantly caught our attention, but it wasn't until we saw co-op gameplay that we properly set up in our shares. After all, fantasy, Souls-like, and co-op, those are surefire ways to grab Andrew and I's attention. Unlike many Souls-like that briefly flash multiplayer before moving on, Crimson Moon put co-op front and center, even featuring it prominently in the end card and key art. That gave us hope that it wasn't just a tacked on mode, but hopefully a meaningful part of the experience. After going hands-on with the game at Summer Game Fest, we now have a much clearer picture of how it plays with a friend, and we learned a few surprising things along the way. Crimson Moon may look like a traditional Souls-like on the surface, but trust me, there's more than meets the eye with this one. Still, let's break down everything we learned and help you decide whether Crimson Moon is worth keeping on your radar. Before diving into my impressions, let's get some basic details out of
Roguelike Souls, got it. Keep it up, boys. Keep it up. Keep it up.
The way. Crimson Moon features 2-player online co-op with full crossplay support and is slated to launch on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles this September. The game sees you embody a Nephilim, a half-human, half-angel warrior on a quest to reclaim your home, the Gothic city of Gildenark, from demons, vampires, and undead gods. We played for roughly 30 minutes, exploring an entire district and taking down its boss. In fact, we were the only group in our session to beat it, but hey, that's just how we do. Our demo began in a hub area called Sanctus Clapius. This serves as your sanctuary where you can upgrade gear before heading out on a run. To our surprise, Crimson Moon isn't structured like a typical Souls-like at all. It's actually built around a roguelike loop. Each run sends you into a procedurally generated district of Gildenark, meaning layouts, enemy placement, and loot will differ every time. According to the team at Probably Monsters, the roguelike setup is meant to ease some of the difficulty curve that's expected of this genre. We didn't get to see any post-run progression, but it sounds like it's meant to give you a leg up if you struggle with these types of games. That's not to say the game is easy though. Combat is heavily inspired by Souls-likes, rewarding patience, timing, and precision. All the staples are here: stamina management, light and heavy attacks, blocking, parrying, and of course the old reliable dodge roll. You also have access to weapon arts and a powerful angel mode. Weapon arts consume mana and grant you different abilities depending on the weapon you're carrying. You can throw your sword, charge forward with a shield, or my personal favorite, a classic spin to win attack tied to the glaive. Since weapons drop regularly from enemies and chests, I found myself constantly checking new gear to see what abilities or passive buffs they offered. This has me definitely excited.
Again, like when I watched the gameplay here, just like was a second ago, like the gameplay looks solid. Why does the UI look mobile-esque? You know what I mean? Like that's the only issue I have. I think the gameplay looks actually incredible. I'm just not a big fan of the UI structure.
To see what kind of builds we'll be able to create in the full game. Circling back to Angel Mode, and it's exactly as cool as it sounds.
20 bucks to get price
After defeating enough enemies, you transform into a powered-up angel, sprouting wings and allowing you to wreak havoc on your foes. Overall, combat feels great and works well in co-op. We found success kiting enemies so one player could slip behind them for a backstab. Enemies can also be guard broken after taking enough damage, leaving them vulnerable for your partner to execute a devastating finisher complete with some incredibly stylish animations. Most standard.
Hold on, boys. Hold on. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Keep it up, fellas. Keep it up. I know it seems like I'm taking advantage of your hard work. I'm not. I have to look at this for science.
Enemies weren't too threatening. Animations. Most standard enemies weren't too threatening, but some of the elites definitely forced us to lock in. Luckily, if you die, it's not the end of your run, at least not yet. Your co-op partner can revive you, and you also have multiple lives that let you continue after falling. The catch is that those extra lives are shared between both players, adding another layer of teamwork and resource management. Another major departure from the Souls-like formula comes through exploration. Later in the district, as we got closer to the boss, we encountered a blockade that couldn't be cleared until every enemy in the area had been defeated. To help with this, Crimson Moon gives you a special sight ability that reveals nearby enemies through walls. We don't have any footage of it, but if you've played a video game in the last decade, you probably know exactly what that looks like. Truthfully, I'm not completely sold on this idea. As we rushed towards the boss before our demo ended, we had to stop and hunt down a stray enemy somewhere in the area, which threw off the pacing.
Yeah.
On the plus side, clearing the blockade rewarded us with the choice of one of 3 upgrades. We were offered choices like increased health and mana, which was a nice boost going into the boss fight. The boss itself was a hulking monstrosity that loved spewing poison all over the battlefield. We spent most of the fight trading aggro and avoiding pools of poison scattered around the arena. The latter became increasingly difficult around the halfway point when it began flooding the battlefield with even more poison attacks. For a first boss, it was a pretty fun fight, and it left me excited to see what other challenging monsters Crimson Moon has waiting for us in the full game. One aspect of Crimson Moon I found especially impressive was the art direction and level design. When I heard it would feature procedurally generated levels, I was worried they would lack character. On the contrary, I found this haunted village fun to explore, especially as we ventured into different storehouses and dungeons. I don't expect the intricate levels laden with clever shortcuts that you'd find in Dark Souls. After all, the districts of Gildenark are meant to be more linear experiences. It sounds like you can finish most of them in 30 to 45 minutes with the opportunity to replay them to find more loot or secrets. The biggest lingering questions we have are surrounding post-run progression. We're not sure if you keep your loot between runs or what upgrades look like in the Sanctuary. After 30 minutes with the game though, I'm very excited to learn more. I think Crimson Moon will appeal to a lot of us who love co-op roguelikes and Souls titles. And even if you typically struggle with these kinds of games, it sounds like there's mechanics in place to make the journey more manageable. September is a stacked month, especially for co-op titles, but I can't help but be excited to play more Crimson Moon. Thanks for watching, guys. Let us know your thoughts on Crimson Moon.
I mean, guys, it looks like genuinely looks good. I like the gameplay. The UI is my only complaint. I don't know what the loot progression is like overall. I mean, it's probably going to be like you collect every best item in the game, you progressively get stronger, you push harder level areas, and probably get limited lives and stuff like that. So maybe incentives to even go flawless. But I like the co-op side of it. Did he say that the biggest team, the biggest you can get on your team is 2 people? It should be free. Dosic, why do you think it should be free? Why do you think this $20 game should be free? Fuck yeah, look at that. I'm so fatigued of these genres. There's so many others that deserve development. All right, talk to me here, guys. Talk to me. You're fatigued of what exactly? Medieval roguelites? Also seems like loot is persistent as well. Roguelites and extraction games. Souls-likes are pretty tired, I guess. Yeah, this isn't I want an MMO FPS. Well, I don't think this game was ever trying to be that. It's not even a shooter, dude. What the fuck? Don't get me wrong. Like, I want more looter shooters as well, but what? I want more MMOs. Add guns, I guess. Guys, y'all know that this is not a PvP extraction game. You know that, right? There may be some extraction elements here, but you can argue and say Helldivers is an extraction game. But, you know, that just means you just got to be successful on your runs. Same thing here. You got to be, I mean, same thing with any game. You got to be successful on your runs. But this is not a PvP extraction game. Oh, I thought it was PvPvE. No. I'm pretty sure this is all purely PvE. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure this is all PvE. Max 2-player co-op. Christopher B. Bacon, Helldivers is like considered, it's got extraction in it just because of the small limited items that you do in fact extract with. But no, it's not a true extraction. Play Starforge. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Anyways, yep, September is going to be a stack month, guys. We'll be taking a look at a lot of games. I'll see if we have time to play this one. I mean, it's interesting. The old Bungie CEO, not Pete, Harold, is the one that's leading the charge on this one. I mean, I like co-op games as well, man. You know, my thing is I hope the combat is challenging enough. I hope it really pushes you to really adopt the build crafting elements. And yeah, it's $20. I don't, you know, I hope it's got enough depth, and I'm curious what the I guess what the long-term play is and how crazy the items get. But it looks fun, man. It really does look fun. Again, my only complaint is I feel like the UI looked a little MOBA-esque. I don't like that. If they can lean away from that, I think I'll be okay with it. Cross, would you take another Remnant-like game? Fuck yeah. Remnant's great, though. But Remnant's unique, man. There's not too many games like Remnant. I mean, when you really, really think about it. Destiny's not even like Remnant, you know? And like Destiny and Remnant are different, and they're better in their own ways. But, you know, Remnant's a solid one. But again, my complaint with Remnant is I wanted more Remnants. Like, I wish... Even though it was still a sizable game, I still wish it was a bigger game. Zelda, I have not. Zelda, why do you come here and say things in all caps? Health on that. Remnant 3 will be a blast. I think Remnant 3... It's still going to be a ways off, though. You know, it's so interesting watching this because, as you know, Bungie themselves going into Destiny, the studio was split. You had half the studio that still wanted to make a sci-fi shooter. And you actually had the other half that wanted to make like this dungeon crawler medieval fantasy game. And that's why I like Destiny, honestly. I really love that Destiny didn't commit to one. It kind of blended a lot of things. On one hand, yes, it's the sci-fi shooter that you would expect from Bungie. On the other hand, you're a cowboy in space shooting a last word. And then at the same time, you could pick up a sword with strongholds and whack enemies with it. And also just the atmosphere itself. Yes, you have space stations, but then you have cathedrals and castles, warlords' ruin and stuff. I really like the variety that's there. I think that's what makes Destiny special. But it's interesting to see this is ex-Bungie guys here. It's almost like they're getting to finally make their their dungeon crawler / medieval fantasy game. You know what I mean? Oh man, yeah, I'll probably be coping for a long time. This is ex-Bungie devs? Yep. Yeah. It is. All right. I'm curious, man. Come September, we got time. We'll see if we got time. There's so many games, dude. If we got enough time, we'll take a look at it, guys. We'll take a look at it. Thank y'all for bringing it to my attention. All right. I need gloves. Health again. Yeah, Gears just downloaded for me as well. We'll probably be jumping on Gears in a little bit. God, dude, there's so many. You know what happened, right? GTA came out, announced when they're about to big dick everything, and every game is like, we must come out before GTA. And they are just, September is going to be so crazy. August is kind of crazy too. October, I think it's going to be crazy. Gears Horde is pretty good. Any build bats today? Guys, we've been just trying to collect all the components for this build. Oh, yeah. You either launch in September or you dip to next year, which is what some games did too. Path of Exile 2's full release is going to be November and December. No fucking way, brother. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. I love PoE. God, we're eating good, man. We're eating good. We really are. We're kind of reaching that point where there's so many games. It's like we don't even have... You don't have enough time to play all these games. Chat, when does Gears drop the full game? Really? It's dropping that soon? Give me gloves. Gloves, damn it. Nope. Don't need it. Cyber, I did not. I did not. You talking about PvP? You got that many servers? October 6th is going to be standard edition. October the 1st is going to be deluxe. Holy shit. What day is the 1st? What day is that? Oh, Thursday. Okay. Yeah. We fuck with that. That is true. Boots or gloves for your feet. Star Wars Galactic Racer looks pretty dope too. It does. It does. Dude, we got so many games. Jesus. How was the wedding? When I saw that stream, I thought that it would be Cross did Destiny like Dado. Say what? Say what? Quote unquote wedding. Thor, I was actually at a wedding last week. As surprising as that sounds. Believe me, guys, if I was going to Bungie, I would tell you. Because I would tell you I was on a family trip. But I don't think we're ever going to have another family trip. Not with the family that we want. Good stuff. It's a broken family now. Les! Quit your job, Les! Walk in there, tell him, hey, listen, I'm gonna work Monday, sometimes on Tuesday, definitely never on Friday. And that's how that's gonna go. Just big dick 'em less. Do like you did with us years ago in Crota's Inn. Be like, hey, y'all need me. You can't do this without me. I'm the sword bearer now. We know Cross is going to have a video where it's he looks deep into the camera, states, stares at us in our souls and says, chat, I lied. I wish, guys. I wish. Believe me, I wish. Unfortunately, where Bungie is and where Destiny is in a spot now, in a spot now that it has never been. I'd say years ago I could anticipate operations and what might happen, but it's difficult to do that now. We're truly living in Elsie's dark timeline. Has Cross ever had a real job? Whoa! Whoa! Where my picture at McDonald's? Crossbow and DK and I are holding it down. What do you think? I just come out the womb doing this shit? The fuck? I'm not old, but I'm not young either. This streaming thing wasn't even, I don't know. When did it become, when did streaming start becoming a thing? (2016) Maybe 2016. Dude, I had no idea streaming or YouTube or I should have thought this stuff through, because like the YouTube videos, someone had to fucking upload those things. You know where I'm coming from? But I remember being a teenager watching random videos on YouTube, being like, damn, pretty good shit. And free entertainment. Hell yeah. And no idea. It's like somebody actually uploads those videos. It wasn't looted back then. It was just for the love of the game. Yeah, I've had a couple quote unquote real jobs. Used to be a lifeguard in high school. I saved only one person. She was about 350, but we had a connection. And it was quite the feat. Quite the feat. I was quite proud. Worked as a valet once. That was boring. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. For whatever reason, the place I was valeting at, no one wanted to valet because no one wanted the tip. But they didn't realize, like, I was there to do it, you know, whether they tipped or not. You know what I'm coming from? They didn't have to tip. That tip was nice. Were you an accountant? I was also an accountant. I was going to become a CPA. And then I realized just how boring accounting was. No offense, my fellow accountants. No offense. God bless you. That shit was so fucking boring. You hear me? Every day, every goddamn day, every day. I was like, people come in, they'd be like, they want financial guidance. And I'm like, spend less. They never liked that answer. You know what I mean? They wanted magician work or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, look, I don't fabricate this shit. What am I supposed to do? I used to dream of fraud, though. I was like, man, I wish there was some fraudulent shit around here. Okay. I had to run the books for a nursing home. I was like, oh, yeah, now we cooking. Yeah. That shit was squeaky clean. Or at least I couldn't find anything. Shit was so boring. Then I did construction. Construction was the opposite. It was always something every day. Construction presented something new every day. Which is probably why it ended up being every day. You never knew what would happen. You know what I mean? I remember one time I was working on a job and we were supposed to be building this mill. This pellet mill was split into two sectors, A line and B line. A line had already been built. B line was an exact replica of it. But what had happened on this job is the company had paid for B line to be built. Or for A line to be built, but they just completely stopped paying for B line. And when I say stop paying, everybody was owed money. Everyone on the job was owed money. All the contractors. And so everybody was like, "Hey, the fuck we getting paid around here?" But what happened was, the company I was working for was like, "You know what? We ain't gonna build a goddamn thing." Until they actually come out there and pay us, you don't do shit. And I was like, all right, well, what do you want me to do? And he was like, you just stand out there. You let them know you're there. You fucking stand out there until they start paying. I went out there and stand. About the second week of this, suddenly, another contractor shows up on our job, on our B line. I was like, hey, she'll do it. They're like, we're here to do we're doing pouring all these concrete foundations. They're like, we're here to pour the concrete. The fuck you are? What do you mean? And he was like, I don't know. They called us. They said, we got the job. They just awarded Beeline to us. And we're like already in the midst of building Beeline. And so we're like, oh, no. They owe us money. And so this guy was like, well, I don't know what they owe you, but they say they're going to pay me. So then I say the guy I was working for, my dad gets on the phone. That's who I'm working for in all this, all right? He gets on the phone and he's like, you get the fuck out there on that Traco and you fucking sit on Beeline and you don't move for shit. So here I am. I jump on the Traco. I'm fucking driving it. And I drive this bitch out there right in the middle of goddamn Beeline. And it's me and another guy in a Traco just staring at each other. And that was what went on for about a week straight. We just fucking staring at each other. And it was like, I'm building this job. He's like, no, we're building this job. Needless to say, construction was exciting. Because you just never know what was going to happen. What actually ended up happening is the company that we were building this job for became insolvent and went bankrupt. And no one got paid. For like 10 years, no one got paid. And when everyone finally got paid, it was like fucking not even 5% of what was originally owed. That's why shit never gets built. It was something else, man. It was something else. The guys that we had built this job for, they were making these pellets that they would ship back over to Europe, which were like green energy, clean energy. And we had built a line for them. So we were making pellets for them and they were shipping it back. But here's where the plot thickens. Every load of pellets they shipped back, which was a shit ton, kept being declined. There was always something wrong with it. Too much moisture, not clean enough. It just wasn't quite what they were looking for. Not quite their tempo. And lo and behold, the company that was making these pellets finally went out of business. And the company they were trying to sell the pellets to distribute in Europe came in and bought the whole goddamn plant for like 20% of the original cost. The craziest shit I've ever seen, man. I was like, damn. It's just like everybody get fucked around here. It's called business. Capitalism in a nutshell. It was wild times, man. It was wild times. Construction was interesting. Now, it depends on what kind of construction you do. You know what I mean? If you're like, that's like private work. You know. But construction, you saw the craziest shit, man. You saw the craziest stuff. I remember one guy, he was getting paid by the truckload to ship dirt. It was a change order. By the way, when contractors see change order, they become your best friend. You know where I'm coming from? Every contractor's like, change order, T&M? Oh, I'm your guy. I'm your guy. Because they all got fucking rate sheets and they charge the fuck out of you. But this particular person, all right, he talked the owner. He said, look, we got to do all this undercutting. I don't know how much dirt we're going to pull out of here. But you can just, instead of charging me by the hour, because you don't like to charge me by the hour, you don't like T&M here, you could charge me by the truckload. So the owners were like, all right, yeah, we'll do it by the truckload. That guy took his dump trucks. He layered the bottom of the dump trucks with clay that stuck to the bottom. Now, what does that mean? Well, if your dump truck can load, say, let's just use a number, 10 yards. Now, it only loads 5 yards. You understand? You get where I'm coming from? So instead of it taking 50 truckloads, it's 100 truckloads. That's fucked. That's scam. That's big brains. That's generational talent. That's business right there. Did he ever get caught? No, because by the time the inspector was like, hey, what's going on with those trucks? You're not getting all the dirt out. It's like, I'll be damned. Damn, that mud's sticky. That shit is under there, ain't it? We'll see. We'll try to clean it out. Yeah. But by that point, the damage had been done. You see where I'm coming from? How many cars does that guy have in his garage? Now we know where Cross went to school for scamming. Anyways, in construction, you really do. That's why, like, you know, I'm not saying there's not honest contractors out there, but I haven't met one. I'm just being real with you. I had never met one. Not a single one, my man. Not fucking one. They can love Jesus. They can praise God, but man, they ain't gonna get the money. What? Here's the thing. I think there's a lot of people that start off in construction with good intentions. But unfortunately, most of those people with good intentions, they get that wrong general contractor that takes them for an absolute ride, buddy. All right, I think I got everything I need. They get that wrong general contractor that sets up all this bullshit for their subs. Because you got to understand, a good GC depends on who's defining good. But a good GC, in the eyes of the general contractor and the owners, is one that fucks the subs. That's what happens. All right, I think that's all I need from here, guys. Thank you, fellas. Was on a job where we wanted a contract, but they insisted on T&M, so we took them to the cleaners. Yep. Can't things get done without anyone getting fucked? Wouldn't that be the best? Well, probably so, buddy. Probably so. Probably so. That would be ideal. Yeah, that's the other thing. Best for whom? And best for whom? That's the other side of things. Getting fucked is the profits being made. All right, let's see if this is actually a good roll on this glove or this helmet. You know what? That's good enough. Is it grenade? Yeah, grenade super melee. All right, so we actually... The only thing we didn't get was gloves, but... Damn, dude, that house says stocks. Why? Why? Son of a bitch. We had a different one of that. Are you guys still farming it? If I can get gloves, that would be huge. You might be fine. Okay. Let me see. No, launch. I think I should be good. Grenade super class. I don't know what's going on. This shit's not loading now. There we go. All right, so grenade super class. Class only needs to be 100 when I'm being told. Bonuses. All right, so grenade. Class is 44. Do you want me to back up? You want me to pull back on the grenade? Super isn't really necessary. It just helps for survivability. You only need 100 grenade? Really? Rhyme code doesn't boost my grenade damage? I have a lot here to play with. Anything else you want me to anything else you want me to play with or push for? You know what? My rhyme code is actually health roll 2. I could change that if we needed to. You're just spamming Bleak Watcher? You want me to do weapons? Probably weapons, huh? Yeah, let me try re-rolling this rhyme code real quick. Extra grenade stat doesn't add any significant damage. Yep. Let me take a look at this. I'll see if I can get a weapon set. Frost armor stacks boost your shard damage, so grenade stat 100 is all you need. Guys, we're getting a D3 eventually, right? Can I load your dump truck? Jesus. Thank you for the donut, brother. Super damage increases Bleak Watcher shatter damage, but it's not enough to be worth it. How much of a percentage?
What cipher is this?
Okay, let's see. I feel like I have enough grenade or enough super. Let me try this one. Honestly, it's one of my favorite exotics, dude. Oh, that is perfect. That is a perfect roll. Ah, damn.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Oh, yeah, we got lucky on that one. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset this, though. Wait, hold on. Fucking Hellstat, dude. Holy shit. We're so back, they found a way to spawn enemies now? No. Are you kidding me? Sony about to... We better play. You better enjoy it now. We better play the fuck out of it now. One sec, guys. All right. My melee is 0. I hope that's okay. Take a look at these stats. Hold on, I gave it a little bit of love. Actually, hold on. It's still fucking 0. Holy shit. What's my class going to be? This good? No, I probably have -10. Actually, no. What the fuck's going on? Oh, hold on. You really want 100 class, but I think you'll be fine. Okay. I can see if I can get that. There we go. 5 melee. 50 class. Okay. Weapon health. Okay. I can upgrade some stuff. Here we go. That's 55. Jesus. I can get to 60. I don't know. Ginny with a tier 3. Ginny, thank you so much. Broke as fuck. Indeed. Indeed. This is terrible. The drip is mid-tier. Chat, poll right now. Do you want me to go run this Vanguard alert with this build? Or do you want me to go play Gears? Do the rhyme code ornaments? Wait, which one's the rhyme code ornaments? Oh, this one? Oh, that's kind of dope looking. Yeah. Mods, give me a poll, please. Give me a poll. I have so many Ingrams. Holy shit. I need helmet, gloves. Wish this shit just dropped at 550, man. Weapon wise. What is that? Motif? You want 7 Seraph and Motif? Let me see what the champs are. Hold on. Let me see what we're looking at. You know what I wish these fucking packages gave me? Prisms. Clean. Actually, that's such a clean roll. I have to keep it now. I have to. All champs. Okay. What did you want on Motif? It's mostly unstoppables here. That's barrier. Auto loading Vorpal. Anything you want on this side? You want abundant ammo? You'll be using the shatter damage to unstoppables? Okay. Doesn't really matter. All right, I don't have any other weapon that's going to be dealing with unstoppables here. You're relying completely on my my rhyme cut, my bleak domain, which might be okay. Honestly, that kind of looks sexy. That kind of looks good. It's only unstoppables cross. What is your minor tweak, Stassi? You need more class stats? I can drop one of my weapons. Change the kinetic orbs to solar orbs. I don't have enough space here for this. But solar would be the better choice, yeah. I agree there. You have to deal with shriekers in this? We do have to deal with shriekers. You don't need the special ammo? I don't really have nothing else. Need class stats? Are you gonna keep spamming that I need class stat, motherfucker? I told you this is the most I can get. 70. That's the best I can get. Yeah, it's the best I can get. 70 is fine. Let me look for unstoppable. Hold on. I just want to have something here. Should we use a scout rifle? We do have to deal with shriekers in this. I do have to deal with shriekers. Rocket pulse might be pretty good. You think we can get away with double special? You could throw a font mod on. That is true. That is very true. We could throw on a font mod. I'm going to change the artifact in just a second. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. But then that would also require me to drop something here. Do you want me to do a font mod or no? My concern right now is ammo economy. I'm concerned about ammo economy. No. No, you don't need it? Okay. No. Fuck, I can't even do anything with that. You get special with finishers. All right. I feel like I'm gonna burn through that with grenade kickstart, but okay. Okay, let me get my shit up. I know Edge-of-Fake is a bad rap, but it was still a fun time last year, man. It was still a fun time. Take off grenade kickstart. Oh yeah, that's no need for that. What do you want me to put on there anyways? Does firepower work? No, just the one that gets class or melee. We'll do this one. Bolster and detonation still. That should be enough to get our stuff back. All right. I have done almost everything. Now it is time we do the artifact mods. It will be Slayer Baron. Crystalline Converter. Curative Orbs. Wait, hold on. Weaken Clear. I think we're missing one. Hell the Storm. Served Cold. Kinetic Impacts. What do you want there in that second mod? Okay. Why 140 grenade? My stat distribution is shit. Is what it is. Is what it is. All right, guys, we're gonna see if this actually holds up or not. I don't know. I don't know if it is. Eggplant bet. Will we clear this first try? This is first try. This is first. I'm feeling kind of bold. I'm feeling kind of bold. Fuck around. Cross gonna get steamrolled. All right, we're gonna be minus 50 here. Let's get a bet on this one. One second. He's gonna have to get used to slapping the crystals to shatter them. All right. Good take, Ross. Yeah. Let me go ahead and get rid of this shit. All right. Did we got the bet in? What's our split on the bet? Double special with 170 weapons is going to be interesting. You mean 100 weapons? Cross, don't use double special. Oh. You want me to use this? With collective action, I do not. I have kinetic, target lock. There's collective action on 7 Seraph. Hoax, you just worry about your swimming pool. Trimmers might be fine. I mean, how much of a damage buff is collective? It's like 35. That's significant. I won't lie. But that's the best I got. Unless you got another weapon in mind. Indeed, Savage. Indeed. Plus, how many times do you eat per day? You know, I really don't feel like I eat that much. I eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I have about a snack. I have a mid-morning snack. I have a post-lunch snack. I have a pre-poop snack. That one's honestly the most important. And then post-poop snack, obviously to refill what I just lost. You still eating those protein bars? I am, man. I think they're good. They got good macros, man. You guys are terrible. That guy left the company. All right. Him and Epstein were boys. But he's no longer with the company. Let's see. We'll do this. How long does it take for Cross to test a build? It's normally like an all-day affair. I like to be thorough, you know. This is what we do, man. What we do on the channel. We like to test things completely, frontwards and backwards, amongst various scenarios.
Once, these cells were kept by Oryx.
Our story of transfiguration.
Enemies and
I mean, I probably could have done transfiguration, but we ride. I'm already going in.
Titan and repurposed into something useful. Now this prison is occupied by the Taken, and Zivu Arath's hive comes.
We're talking about David Bars.
To them.
David Bars. Yeah, the guy who was one of the founders of David Bars. Him and that Epstein were like, you know, I would say kind of besties, you know. But by the time I found out that the protein bars were already on my way, like it was already on the way to my house. And I mean, here I am. I'm looking at 2-3 boxes of protein bars. You know?
Disrupt her ritual before it can gain traction.
This is a great build. This is a great build.
Ignore her.
It's a great build. Also, I did not read what you said. What the gameplay loop is. What's the gameplay loop? I forgot to read that. Check the forums. All right, hold on. Let's see. Gameplay loop. Let's see what he has to say here. Place your Bleak Watcher near lots of enemies, high health enemies to spawn stasis crystals and shatter them. Your melee will spawn crystals to shatter as well. Your special grenade launcher will weaken and deal damage. I think Vorpal does extra damage to totems. Use your super whenever. Use Parasite to either clear large groups of ads or deal chunk damage. You'll constantly be healing when you shatter crystals. All right. That's pretty straightforward. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. Where did my... Did it just... It went through the floor? What was that? It just went straight through the floor? Wait, what? Is this not a... This is a structure. What? Like a hole in this motherfucker? What? No, Chad. No, 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 no. We got this. We got this. Have faith. Have faith. Man, this super does so much damage. Holy shit. There it is, baby. There it is.
Her forces glory in these
Nice.
fights. They build tides in battle, not only victory. Cut them short.
Not gonna lie. Once I'm down a grenade, it kind of goes to shit. Dude. Dude. Damn, he's dead. Where did I shoot that? There we go. There we go.
What an elegant piece of violence.
I see Zivu Aroth.
What an elegant piece of violence. What fucking love work.
So it does. And I see you are familiar with the art of fighting our god of war. You cut
Dude.
blunt but respectable. I have in my time done the same.
I am well aware.
Travel deeper. Okay. All right, I think we cleared everything out we needed right there. As long as I have my grenade, I think we pretty much live. Alaska season of Destiny. I will say, guys, I liked Renegades. I had a good time playing Renegades. Heresy was really good too. But I had a good time playing Renegades.
Taken putting up walls.
Change your grenade?
After the hive are already
I can't now.
inside,
I'm in
that's
the...
not late. That's strategy.
Oh, maybe I can change
They're
my
up to
grenade.
something.
What does your build has this as your grenade? Oh, I have it
You
bought
have no
it!
faith in your sister's troops.
Brother, you gotta say something. Now you know when I come from. I'm already like mid-stroke right now. You can't just be calling it out now like that. I need you to bring attention to that shit. Hold on, Chad. Oh, that's right. I gotta go to fucking Europa. Hold on. I'm in the wrong spot. No. No payout. No payout. I was using the wrong grenade that entire time. Let's see. Europa. No payout, chat. It's not a scam. Dude, our power's probably about to go out. But luckily the generator should be good. We are getting some crazy storms right now. Can y'all hear all that? The fuck? Let me make sure everything's good here. So for this right here, you want me to throw this at the stasis crystals to shatter them? Is that what you want? Once it gets going, once everything gets going. Just spam Blink Watcher. Okay, so you just got... So never use it to actually do damage. Interesting. Okay. All right. It's for the shorter cooldown. Purely for the uptime. Oh my god! These hips, man. These fucking hips.
Once, these cells were kept by Oryx. He imprisoned
Morgan with the 24 months. Thank you so much.
enemies and discarded progeny.
Why is he not using Salvation's grip?
Chitin and repurposed.
Because we're
into
using
something
Parasite with its catalyst and its sexy
now
ornaments.
This prison is occupied by the Taken, and Xivu Arath's hive come to bring the war to them.
No matter how we slice it, Xivu Arath gains power from fighting. We're in a poor position to start, but we can minimize what she gains. Be efficient. Strike fast. Disrupt her ritual before it can gain traction. Ignore her.
Fucking taking an eternity. Jesus Christ. Second time I done it.
No matter how we slice it, Xivu Arath gains power from fighting. We're in a poor position to start, but we can minimize what she gains. Be efficient. Strike fast. Disrupt her ritual before it can gain traction. Ignore her.
That cooldown's fast though. Doing no damage is minus 50, buddy. I think it's doing all right. We just push. Actually, hold on.
Her forces glory in these fights. They build tides in battle, not only victory. Cut them short.
Oh my god, fucking hit the wrong shit. The fuck just killed me? The fuck was that? A taking bomb? I went staring at the highs? No. What was my stat count? I know, but the stat count wasn't high enough.
Apace if you reach beyond your own prison.
So it does. And I see you are familiar with the art of fighting our god of war. You cut her battle short, blunt, but respectable. I have in my time done the same.
Taken putting up walls. After the Hive are already inside, that's not late. That's strategy. They're up to something. Hive or red, doesn't matter. Take them down while they're off balance.
What a killing Thor this would be.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I just got booped up the hell and back. What in the fuck? Can't fucking see them. They're invisible. Look at that. See that? That's been a bug now for over a year. Nope. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is rough. There's not a whole lot of survivability. I gotta get the stations down. Oh my god, you can't even put it on the fucking surface? It bounces off? Dude, that is such bullshit. What fucking coding is that? Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? None of my weapons were fucking reloaded right there. Oh my lord, now it puts me all the way the fuck back here. Dude, this is such bullshit. That was actually a great push. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. No, I have Enemy's arsenal for my fucking parasite. Alright, this is it, boys. This is it. What an interesting strike. Holy shit. All right, let's see if we can dodge the invisible fucking shots here. All right. All right. I think we might be okay. GG's. Man, this build would shred with the war mindset. Clune. The fuck does it look like I have on? You're not getting enough grenade energy quickly? I don't think that's it. I actually just don't think the armor set is... I think the X's armor set would be better. Paid out, boys. Paid out. We're going to go again. You've lost signal.
Once, these cells were kept by Oryx.
The armor set gives you healing.
He imprisoned defeated enemies and discarded progeny.
I'll try it again.
To be stripped for chitin and repurposed into
I'll try it
something
again.
useful. Now this prison is occupied by the Taken, and Xivu Arath's hive come to bring the war to them.
Guys, this is his build. If he wants me to change something, he'll tell me. But it is his decision on what should be changed. So we'll keep going. This could just be completely a skill issue. So we're going to keep going on this.
No matter how we slice it, Xivu Arath gains power from fighting. We're in a poor position to start.
Might start another bet.
Minimize what she gains. Be efficient. Strike fast. Disrupt her ritual before it can gain traction. Ignore her.
Don't forget finishers. True. True. I'm gonna start popping these even outside of the enemy's range. There we go. The war mine explosion right there.
Her forces glory in these fights. They build tides in battle, not only victory. Cut them short.
Zebu Aroth's ritual proceeds apace. If you reach beyond your own prison.
So it does. And I see you are familiar with the art of fighting our god of war. You cut her battle short. Blunt, but respectable. I have in my time done the same.
Taken putting up walls. After the Hive are already inside, that's not late. That's strategy. They're up to something. Hive or Dread, doesn't matter. Take them down while they're off balance.
What a killing floor this would be.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck? What the hell was that? What kind of push was that shit? I'm stuck! Hey!
No!
Use your super for what? Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. All right. Hold on. We're still in the fight. We're still in the fight. There's just so much bullshittery in this Nightfall. Alright, going across. Oh, wow. I cleared the ads out already. Oh, that's convenient. Okay, okay. Oh, that's the way to do it. Oh, but they're not spawned in this time. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. No, I think any area of effect damage. Anyone died right here. I'm dead. Could jump on top of the blight, but then I'm exposed to the enemies out here. Love it. I love it. I love it. Dude, what a buggy, messy nightfall this is. I can't see shit. Oh my god. Alright, at least I have some life. I have one life. I have one fucking life. Love it. I love it. Wonder why I'm saving my super, because this room's gonna get more hellacious even after this fucker. Okay, I'm not gonna stop this shit. I love it, dude. I love it. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't know how I feel about this build, but I don't know if it's the weapon choices or I don't know. And I like rhyme code. Are the Warmite cells going off? I've seen a few times. I'm shooting marshmallows. Marshmallows! So close. Yes. Again, I'm trying to see where the war mine cells are actually proccing and just having a difficult time seeing them proc. Somebody point it out. It's like a really strong or high level boss or something. Oh, it gets worse at the end, yeah. We're only like halfway through.
Oh, I do see why she likes you.
Eris, are you sure you can't rein him in anymore?
Zeevorab has something of mine. I can taste it from here. Sword edges and screaming.
Not until we claim that artifact.
Wow. I didn't know if I could tank it, but turns out I can't. That's to be expected.
Going deeper still.
The deepest part of this prison has seen the most death, the most suffering.
If you cannot bring yourself to provide something useful, be quiet.
Useful. The Dreadnought was made after my memory. But I understand the flow of energy here. You're running out of time.
Well. That's kind of why I was telling you we probably need like a scout rifle or something. But I need to extra lives. Executioner, thank you so much for the donut, brother. And that's coming. We actually just watched that yesterday, brother. Thank you, thank you. It was a very solid video. Fuck. So chaotic, dude. It's so chaotic. Holy shit, the fact that we even made it here is insane to me. Gotta say, man, the rebuild of this, they did a good job. Alright, I do have a rally.
And the ritual between them. The hilt of the Willbreaker. By the relic of a brother's sword, Xivu Arath would cleave the dreadnought from my throne. Willbreakers, we need that hilt. Guardian, get shooting.
Turns out, you can't tank it with this build. I thought we could. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Let me see. Let me get multiple stacks of Frost Armor. Maybe. Oh shit. Hold on, maybe I can in fact tank it. I'm at Frost Armor times 7. Nope. Frost Armor times 7. I still get shit on. That was our last life. Oh boy. I got 2 phases of this shit. Shit right now. Oh, there's one of my parasites.
You treat the Taken as something apart from the Hive. They do have other species among their number, but it was I who made them. They are Hive. And their newfound curiosities serve me well.
Where's this fucker at? Killed me. I had that frost armor times 7. That's crazy. I want to get close enough to proc Parasite, but I'm so worried he's gonna just shit on me. Like that? I love this boss reaches a point where it's like, you want to fucking go? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking do this. Doesn't despawn or nothing. That's some of the war mine stuff.
Good. You've disrupted the ritual, but something else has stepped into the gap.
This is not my taking. Knife of my slaying. To arms.
God, this is gonna be such a good storyline.
Authority here. Matters is that taking it down won't empower Zivu Arath, right? Then we cut the chatter.
There it is. Yes. Stun, motherfucker. Oh my god. I'm not sure if they can one-hit kill me like the other balls, but I don't know if I want to take that chance. Okay, no, he is like a bitch. Got nothing on the tank knight. Straight up fucking missed that shit. What? Misadventure? Dude, fucking stun, motherfucker. God damn, boys. Hot damn, that was a struggle. That was a struggle. Oh, guys. I don't know how the next build is gonna do, but this one struggled. We could say maybe some skill issue. I'm definitely responsible for some of those deaths, but this was also just this may be the toughest Vanguard alert we've done all season.
I trust you. Do you hear him?
That's a busted build though. Well, my thing about the build, I think it's a really good build. It does what it's supposed to do, which is just locking everything the fuck down. But I don't know if I like Parasite. You know what I mean? I just don't know. We've got the catalyst here. Whoever fires hive worms that explode on impact, the size of the damage exposed scales to the number of enemies you've defeated just before firing the weapon. But at the same time, if I wasn't using Parasite, what would we be using? Maybe Icebreaker, be another Icebreaker build essentially, right? Oh, look at this. Hold up. Damn, dude. Damn. What do we want? We want Trickle Charge and what else, guys? Collective Action may actually be okay. That could possibly fuck. It's also got Accelerated Assault. What do we want in this final column? Gear Shift, right? Trickle Gear. Damn, dude. That could have been perfect. That could have been perfect, boys. I also got this DFA right here. Oh. Y'all remember when this was like the weapon? I fucking used to love this weapon. That magazine size is brutal though. DFA is so ass. Now I'm gonna keep it. Chat, how would we rate this build? You've seen it in action. We used literally everything that he wanted us to use. How would you rate it? 1 to 10. 6 out of 10. I'm seeing some 6s, some 7s. Some 4s and 5s. Solid 5 out of 10. Group 10 out of 10. Honestly, in a group setting, yeah. I bet this would be fire. I can tell you right now, if I was to take this same build and run into like onslaughts, this thing would chew. The thing would absolutely chew. It may not do a lot like boss damage wise. The weapon loadout, aim for the strike, 5 out of 10. I put it to you like this. Who's my build submitter here? Is it Stazzy? Stazzy, if you want to choose different weapons, I'm willing to give your build a go, another go, but give you like another day or so to choose your weapons. Oh, he's at work right now? I thought he was just... No, he's right there, motherfucker. The build is for Birthplace of the Vile. Right. I get where you're coming from. But here's the thing. You must anticipate that I may bring your build into whatever the fuck I decide to bring your build into. And when I do, you must be prepared. See what I mean? This GM is harder than every other one for some reason. This is a tough one. Yeah, no. That Vanguard alert, no lie, minus 50. That is tough. That one hurt. Coda is better. I don't know. X's armor set might be good. Maybe some weapon choices. Here's the thing. I'm gonna let the man. He's gonna go cook up some shit, make some adjustments, and I have a feeling he's gonna come back with some juice. In the meantime, we're going to find a build to compete against it directly. Bro, I had a solid build submitted in vain. It's just sitting there for him to do nothing with. Oh my God, that drama with you. You know? My lord, hold up. Let me fucking go fucking look at it. Where's your name? I don't even see your name. Dragon's Breath would be better than the Worm Launcher. Dragon's Breath might actually be pretty good. Yeah. You would die a lot more. Yeah, that is true. You would die a lot more. Yeah, because everything pushes you. I uploaded a build on the Blue Cross and you just completely ignored it. You guys got to be fucking with me right now because I literally just used the Blue Cross build. Yeah. Hold on, where's my guy that said that I overlooked his build every time? Brother, I'm right here. Where is your build? Josh, no, your build is not here. Are you talking about these builds? The Crucible builds? These are the only two sheets. I don't see your build here. He might be on the old sheets. What old sheet, master? Why don't we consolidation? What the fuck do you mean old sheets? As far as my understanding, this is the only sheet. All right, let me take a look. What kind of build is this shit? Immortal Threadlings? Exodus armor sets? Very simple. Spam grenades and Phoenix dive. Yeah, I don't know if that one's going to hold up. Two-piece Sage. Two-piece Europa. Credit to I'm J. Lou on Reddit? The fuck? This ain't even your build? I tweaked it. All right, we've got about 2 minutes of gameplay. I'm gonna be honest, the build looks pretty good, but the Shriekers are gonna shit on this thing. You know what I mean? She's gonna be like, nice sword. This is not ultimate. Oh, it's not. I need something to stroke it good, man. I mean, for real, stroke it good. I'm looking to be wild. Wild! Wait. Did we try a Worm God build? The Cold Shoulder. Winterbite Worm God. What's my armor set? Root of Nightmare armor set. Is the Root of Nightmare armor set good? Is the Root of Nightmare... It's decent. 2 pieces good. What's better, Root of Nightmare armor set or Exodus? Exodus hands down. Isn't it crazy? Bungie made the Exodus armor set so good. So random. Of all the things. But Root is permanent Devour for any class. But you know Devour don't mean shit in -50. It really don't. Not with the amount of ads that are in that particular Vanguard alert. Aspen! What that 10 gifted subs! Aspen, my bad, my man. We were locked in. I didn't even see the alert. Hot damn it, Aspen. I appreciate you, brother. Too kind. Chat, drop this man some love. Aspen, for you, I'm gonna ban someone. In your honor, I'm gonna ban someone right now. Just for you. Oh, well, looky there. It's Maverick. Wow, what are the chances? Holy shit. Aspen, thank you so much for the big 10, my dude. All right, let's see. Hold up. That's pretty good. No life with the 10 gifted subs. Ah, damn it. No life. Pride coming here, dropping the 10. Chat, drop some love and eggplants right now. Root Armor, Winter's God with Void Siphon, Cooks, -50. Okay. I tell you, as soon as Root is back up, I'll grind for it. Let's see what this man wants me. Hold on. Grenade super weapon. Really? Hold on. What scales my glaive damage? I'm rocking Worm God with Winter Bite. Poacher with the 5 gifted subs. Poacher with the 5, thank you so much. Chat, drop some love, please. I don't understand. Who submitted this build? Damien. Damien, are you in the stream? Fuck you, Damien. Not in this goddamn stream right now. Josh, I will take a look at your build at some point. Gameplay a little bit simple. Armor set provides devour deals with overloads and unstoppables. It can brute force barriers. Okay. I don't know, man. Like, we could just say, fuck this guy. We're gonna go melee. You know what I mean? See, what did he say? He wants grenade super weapons. Weapons? You want me to put on weapons? Hold on, what should I cap my super at? 100 for Behemoth here. Oh, actually, no, it's Thunder Crash. I'm going to get fucked up with this build. All right, I'm already feeling it right now. I'm going to get fucked up with this build. What is happening? Poacher, much love to you, my man. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. I know you've been here for a while. Just read my last message. It's fine. He doesn't want to read the advice. God, Loca, quit. Bro, just stop. Stop. You know where I'm coming from? Man, I get this enough, okay? All right, I get enough comments. You don't listen to me. Are you listening right now? Do you understand where I'm coming from? You know, I don't need this shit right now, Loco. I don't need this, you know? Goddamn. All right. Ideally, you want a high melee stat as high as possible with grenade class stat at 100 for ability uptime. All right. That's the best I can get you. That's the best I got. Should I drop my super? Yeah, this chest piece is dick. Hold on, let me just go get a better chest piece. That's really that's what's dragging me down. There's likely no reason for super outside of burst damage. I don't know. Hey, he's got Thunder Crash. It's kind of a strange one, huh? Oh, getting it, man. Get it, brother. Get it. Yeah. The damn emotes in this damn game. Oh. All right. Let me go get him my Titan real quick. All right, let's see what I got here. I don't know about you guys. I am running out of bolt space quickly. What am I doing here? What is this? Oh, that's a good roll. That's actually a solid roll. That's probably pretty good too. Or a head seeker. Yeah, I need to fuck around with this weapon. I would prefer one with ambush though. Delete the ergo sums. Not doing it. Gear shift is bonkers. Yeah, there's a build I definitely want to use for PvP that involves it. Hold on one second. I need 2 people to join on me. We got a farm. You said I need to do what is it? What is it? Melee. That's kind of not good, huh? I guess I can do melee and weapons. We're going for Axe's armor set. I will do skirmisher. Val said is good for upfront damage. Is Val the featured raid this week? I'm so glad they add these distortions. A little something to mix things up. Yeah, might have to go for it. I'll do that raid just to do it. Come on. All right, I got 2 spots open. Anybody wants to join right now? I'm essentially just... I'm out of all space. Fuck me. No, hold on. Hold on. Before we go any further. Son of a bitch. I got to get rid of some of this shit. I do have 2 spots available. Oh. Oh my God, hold up. Tech! With the 5 gifted subs! My man, Tech, thank you so much for the big 5, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Chat, drop him some love right now. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Friday. I'd like to take this moment to acknowledge that Les just doesn't even reply anymore when I bring up gaming. Man, this guy, dude. I remember when this guy used to actually game. You know that, chat? I remember that guy. That guy used to get his ass beat and he'd be like, nah, hell no. I'm gonna stay up all night long. Make sure I don't walk away with this ass whooping. And no more. And no more. All right, I'm gonna change my turn.
Guardian down.
All right, should be good. Oh no, I think I got everybody invited. Yep. Oh, launches are here. That drip is a crime. Not bad. Sometimes I like my drip to just be what the armor looks like. You know what I'm coming from? Fiance probably gave him minimum game time. And I don't want you hanging out with that Cross guy. He's a bad influence. No, it ain't like that. I got... Actually, I got more. Nice. Let's go. What we want is a chess piece, chat. A chess piece. Last item. Let's go. Not what I'm looking for. Not really what enough for this one, but you know, it's such a good set. You almost want to keep it. You know what I'm saying? It's such a damn good set. Nice chess. Easy. Easy. Am I cleaning house in this clan? I think so. I think so, Mont. Let's go in and just boot everybody that's not been active. X is the best gear in the game, not even close. I got a build that can run anything in the game. Shout out Les for the gear hint. Nice, nice. Looky there, Les. You got sympathizers. We were supposed to play some Mortal Shell today. Holy shit. We got sidetracked like crazy. X's is not, ain't the end all be all. Arms. This is easy content. Go into Sunless Cell Alert unmodified. Okay. I don't need those. We don't need it. I guess I might keep it. Oh, dude, we're already out of space. You know, it's honestly so crazy to me that there's so many great quality of life things that are in the game, yet we don't have any more content. It's wild. Mont just opened up 20 more slots for the clan. Let's go, Mont. Good stuff. Good stuff. What's up? Gauntlets again. I love it. How did we join the clan? Mont is the guy, brother. He's the guy. He's the guy in here that's kind of overseeing all of that, so. I'll let him continue to do the vetting process. Let's save. I might save this one. This has been pretty juicy. That's an oldie. Cross down playing RS leagues. No, I haven't jumped back in RuneScape in so long, man. Most I do on RuneScape these days is I'll get on, I'll walk around. Must have a 900 credit score and 1,000 Kingfall master completions. Oh, to enter the clan? Yeah. Yeah, in the lease. Good. I fucking miss it so much. There it is. Be a good roll. Not health. Fuck! We go again? Bro, I'm telling you, if they make Warframe to an actual MMO, I'll be set for life. I mean, they're not far off, to be honest with you. Warframe's been nailed. Many of those aspects as is. I was fucking excited to go to Chicago, especially because I live in Chicago. Chicago, what a bummer. Dude, I think the whole storyline that got set up from Heresy going into the Fate Saga was going to be so good. I mean, like, the fact that we were potentially going to become the next Taken King. I think things were leading up to us taking the Dreadnought still and then driving that thing to an entirely new system. I think it was going to happen. Like, we were going to bind the 9, whatever, and then get in the Dreadnought, fucking go.
To all who can hear me, alert. Incoming Cabal construct. 85% probability of intelligence-related objective.
The tables have turned, darkness, right? Pisses me off. We never bind to 9. Yeah, it's just such a... Oh. And there just had to be a way to finish that out at least. You know what I mean? single melee piece. And then we'll be good. A single melee piece. That's good. I keep it. We would be solo leveling if Destiny 2 Arise with taking powers. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Luckily, we've got a lot of great games, man. There's a lot of great games that are going to be dropping even the next 60 days. And I'm excited about. When are you going to grind to 1,000 in the division? Preferably when they have an XP booster week. I know they got one now for the season pass, but I need one for the shade level. I don't know when that's going to be, though. Box Ruby, we may get to that. Never really been one for the triumphs, but we do run out of stuff. Clan applications. Mod, definitely get Savage into the clan. This shit's kind of fun, dude. Join Chaperone, man. No, don't want that. Yes, this build right here, Chaperone, no backup plans, the 4-piece TM set. Freshly drawn weapons deal increased precision damage to combatants for a short period. Weapons with text, balanced stock origin. Traits equipped or exotics manufactured by Text Mechanica Foundry gain further increased benefits. I need to make sure I stow it. I don't even have everything on right now for this. The ammo regeneration is pretty good. I don't even think I need that. I think we can make it work. Got kinetic synthesis on right here. I don't know if we need it. Is there any artifact mods that are directly synergized with shotguns? This one. The hell is the synergy with shotguns? Its ammo generation is awful. Are you not seeing how much ammo I'm generating? I feel like I'm generating so much ammo. With kinetic synthesis. It's only one mod? Probably not worth it then. I think I'd probably just commit to this. That's kind of whatever. I don't have scavengers on. Damn, dude. Yeah, I think we can make this work. I think we can make this fuck. Yeah, but kinetic synthesis isn't enough. I've tried. Loco, I don't think you've tried hard enough. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, Loco, I don't think your efforts, cumulatively equated to someone who would represent trying. You know, you see what I'm saying? I don't use ammo generation armor. Maybe that's it. That could be it. That could be it. Yeah, yeah. There's always that possibility. I didn't try. Alright, I'm gonna put that on. Cross got that guy doing the D1 port. I have not. My God. Les is like, I'll get on in an hour. Oh, this guy. This guy. Chat, what do I... I'm looking for gamers. All you have to do is be available. Well, Les and I got our ass beat the other day in Mistfall, so I've been like wanting to, I don't know, watch that taste out of my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Big. No chest piece. Terrible. I'm always making, you're always making less loose gear. What? What? Are you for real right now? Me? Man. Unlucky, yeah. No, I'm enjoying Chaperone right here. I want to try it. Maybe not in minus 50, but maybe it's minus 30. All right. Cross, it's time to get me in there. Zed, I'm actually surprised you didn't pick up Mistfall. But to be quite honest with you, Zelda, I don't know, bud. I don't know if you can hang, man. Careful. If I get Mistfall, which class do you need? I think Sorcerer. I think Sorcerer would be really good. That's been like the main class we've been missing. Dude, yeah, honestly, where's Tyson Chili? Where my man at? The problem is Tyson's in Australia. It's tough, man. It's tough. Come on, give me a chest piece. No, this game, dude. I'll play Mist with you, but I'm a Wither Knight. There's that. Oh, Wither Knight's really good, yeah. Zed, are you getting Mistfall? I'm actually genuinely surprised you didn't play it. Is there a Discord or something to help me with dual Destiny mission? Hotshot? No. I mean, we have our community Discord. Somebody want to help that man? Somebody jump in with Hotshot. Help that man. Cross dying to lose more legendary gear. Dude, I have so much legendary gear. I need to lose some. I fucking need to lose some. What I want, though, is holy stuff. The holy weapons. I want the holy weapons so bad. The problem is will we ever risk the holy weapons? I don't know. Might stun this fucker. Lord, dude. One chest piece? I need one chest piece? This is all I've gone? I may have to just say fuck it. It's refusing to drop. Holy shit right now. Cross, do you think I should keep the Vesper's Host Heavy GL with Surround and Cascade Point for conspiracy home swaps? Absolutely. Absolutely. Have you seen my vaults? Keep everything, my man. Everything.
That's one fancy
And so, of course,
Knowing you, it won't look that way for long.
you can't keep everything. And then tough decisions will need to be made.
They're heading for another site.
But that's a problem for tomorrow. You don't worry about that shit. Throw it in the vault. Delete your 100 Ergo Psalms. First, it was not 100. And secondly, no. Bungie may come buff some of them. You know what I mean? Them damn insectoid bots. They might be good someday. Cross has submitted my first build. Why aren't you using it? Drop out. Let me pop. I just wanted to pause the music real quick. You played this game? Like Destiny? You play Destiny? Like you have an account and everything? No fucking way. How's it possible? There's no fucking way. I thought you just come in here and bitch every day. I didn't know you actually... I had no idea that you actually play Destiny. What the fuck's happening with our shit here?
Lying around.
I do that too.
Anyone could take it.
Why is your weapon stat at 215? I like to overcommit. I'm in it for the long haul. I want to go the extra mile. Deep 5, thank you so much for the 37 months. All right, I'm gonna promote one of you guys. Magic Mike, queue the fuck up right now. No. Magic Mike, queue up. Actually, Magic Mike, come join me right now. Bring your best legendary armor inside of Mistfall. We'll fucking do this shit right now. I'll even let you choose my character. Matter of fact, I'll let you choose which character I play. Whoever you want. I only have 4 options, but you get those 4 options. Look at that. Look at that. People are like Loco. Loco, look at that. Loco, I don't understand. You did tell me yesterday, and I quote, I'm done with Destiny. Yet here you are. I'm not upset about it, but here you are saying you're compiling a spreadsheet with all of your builds. Which is great. I mean, I'm all for it. But this doesn't sound like a man that's quit, you know? I'm gonna leave after the final TWAB drops. That's a great plan. That's a great plan, man. Me too, actually. Me too. Did Bungie ever say if they were going to give us a final TWAB? I thought they said that. I thought they actually said those words. We are, in fact, going to give you a final TWAB. They never said... I could have swore they said those words. They didn't say that, no. Not giving us the final expansion that we paid for is way worse than not getting the TWAB. Well, there's a technicality in that. Because remember, Ash of Iron and what was it going to be? Shadow and Order, was that it? Those were all quote unquote free. You know what I mean? Shadow Cycle. Oh, the Shadow Cycle there. I'm not disagreeing that we should have definitely got that, plus this year's content. But I'm just saying that the defense will be, well, that was always a free content back in. Come on, give me a chest, dude. A chest. For the love of God. Actually, not bad. Just focus for a chest piece. Yeah, I'm right. Right. Unfiltered with the 6 months. Thank you so much, my man. I hear Cross is talking shit about strand builds. May I introduce him to a good one? Hey, man, we've got build battles. Feel free to submit. What are we focusing on? Eggplant bets. Will a chest drop in the next 2 runs? There we go.
Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down.
Chat, did we get it? It does not count. No, that definitely counts. How many runs did they do? How many runs did they do? How many was that? 1 or 2? I am missing everything. Holy shit. Lord have mercy. Les, I've already found your replacement today. Yep, his name is actually Moore. Coincidentally, say more, if you will. Actually, do more. His name's actually Do More. Yeah, great guy. Great guy. Man, he's a gamer. Absolute gamer. Mod fade out. Start another one. Indeed, Master. That is true. But not the tier 5. That should count. He got a chest piece. That's not what we were talking about. Boys, that one doesn't count. All right. Luke's waiting on me. This is the last run, guys. I got to get off of here. I'm coming, Luke. I'm coming. This is the last one. The last one. I'm either going to get it or I'm not. No, guys, we got a thing we got to hit tonight, Luke and I. So, but I will be back tomorrow, first thing in the morning. Actually, I'll probably be on very early tomorrow morning. Stun this fucker. Damn, it's falling off big time. Oh, legit. May this be the one. Nope. Well, shit. Unfortunate. All right, guys. That's it from us today. I have to get out of here right now. Luke will be back in the morning. I gotta get on first thing. And then I wasn't planning on streaming Sunday, but we might still stream Sunday. I'll let you know for certain more. But on the agenda for tomorrow, I really want us to play, I think probably play Mortal Shell, but definitely in Gears. I think we need to get on Gears first, mess around with that, Mortal Shell, and then finish out the build battle. That's a lot to do tomorrow, but I think we do those 3 things. I'll feel pretty satisfied. So, yeah, we'll do Gears. I promise, guys. I had to make y'all wait. We got carried away with the build battle today, but we will return. We'll mess around with this other build, finish it up, and see who we need to ban. But we'll start off with Gears and stuff in the morning, okay? You guys, though, y'all have a wonderful rest of your Friday. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.